Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we'll be returning to our first playthrough of the Banner Saga 3. We are in episode 2, and things are getting pretty intense. Everything is coming to a head in the Banner Saga 3, the last game in the trilogy of the Banner Saga, and it's been quite the ride so far. I'm loving the characters, the art style, the world, and I'm excited to experience more of it. Hello, Ditzy, Blushpink Peony, and Izzy. You finished the last chapter of Tokyo Ghoul before work today? Blows the anime out of the universe? I see. You're a connoisseur of manga these days, Izzy. Glad to hear that you enjoyed Tokyo Ghoul. I have not watched the anime myself, nor have I read the manga. So your biggest recommendation though is like Kingdom for a manga. I just caught up with my usual anime today. Yesterday, the other day. Excited for Oshinoko later. Excited for the next episode of that. Holy crap, chat! If you're following Oshinoko and oh god, the ending of the last episode, I was just my jaw was just hanging. It is insane, that ending. Really good, really interesting so far, especially as someone who works in the periphery of the industry. It's like experiencing my own life through someone else's eyes. It's pretty intense. And of course, there's Witch from Mercury. Things are getting serious in Witch from Mercury, and still not sure where we're headed with Heavenly Delusion. Though it's still fun. I do enjoy the dynamic of the main characters, and I would recommend watching it as well. I haven't watched the manga. I haven't read the manga of any of these animes, so I don't know what's next. Sui Ishida's Tokyo Ghoul mangaka. Next work is Chojin X. Let me Google this real quick. Chojin X. It's directing me to free manga readers. Ooh, cover looks interesting. Where's the synopsis? Okay. Azuma Higashi has great fighting skills as well as a strong sense of justice. Always good to have. And also always gets good grades in his class. What's the catch? His friend Tokyo Kurohara is the opposite of Azuma, of course. He does not listen in class and is a bystander when Azuma fights. Different as they may be, their bond is very strong nevertheless. They live in the Yamato prefecture, where the district has almost been destroyed by Chojins, humans with supernatural abilities. When the two are returning home, they encounter a Chojin who threatens to kill them, and with no other way of escaping, the two decide to become Chojins themselves. What? I didn't even expect that in the synopsis. And then I guess they'll explore more like what it's like to be a Chojin. Maybe it's the next evolution of man or something. It's pretty getting some shades of post-apocalyptic vibes over there. Fisher, hello there. Welcome back. It feels like we haven't seen each other in a long time. We just finished Resident Evil 4 the other day. That was pretty fun. I love Resident Evil 4, but here we are back here with a different vibe, the Nordic vibe that is the Banner Saga 3. Super early on, not even 40 chapters yet. Is there gonna be an anime? I'm so bad when it comes to catching up with reading. I don't know how I used to keep up with all the Star Wars comics and Image comics as well. I was following like literally a dozen series, issue per issue, and I just got overwhelmed at some point. I miss those days though, just curling up on the couch, reading the next issue. Image comics have some pretty good stuff as well if you're looking for American comics. Sorry, more Western comics. Mostly from America, the ones I've been reading. But hey, I should get into manga. The last manga, I will admit, that I read was Full Metal Alchemist. That is many generations ago. Since then, I've just been sticking to the anime because I hate spoilers. So if there's an anime already, I just kind of just stick to the anime. Let me just drink some coffee. Welcome in, everyone. Great to see all your regular faces as well. Still really grateful that you all just decide to take time out of your schedule to just be here. Thank you so much. Ooh, he worked on Kingdom. Okay. Well, if I do need any more manga suggestions, I know who to turn to. Alright. What is Bulwark saying here? No, sorry, not Bulwark. Ivor. We're in the darkness right now. We were mind controlling the Ravens, but Juno dropped that, and they were pissed. But we were able to convince them to fight on our side. Oh, yeah. We also met with a witch of sorts, which was keeping some other people alive. Most notably Eirik, who is the star in the prequel novel Gifts of Hadderborg. And also who we met in the very first episode. So our party's slowly growing. Ivor shouts, "Look out!" You bark. Are we Ivor? Bulwark has been gaining ground on the caravan. Oh, and Bulwark, who is now taken over by the, I guess, the spirit or the mind of Asunder, Bellower, so we believe, has been chasing us. Bulwark has been gaining ground on the caravan since fleeing Strand, but now he's in a full-on sprint. An axe flies toward Ivan. Do they call him Ivan or Avon? Avon's head, clanging off Folka's shield at the last moment. Static crackles. Bolts of lightning rip into the ground, tossing clouds of soot high into the air. But it clears to reveal no body. You can feel Bulwark watching malevolently from afar. Then his warped army turns, disappearing behind the hill. What a troll. At least he seems to remember the sting, Ivan huffs. Folka shakes her head, picking up the engraved axe Bulwark threw. This is a prized possession, made from his own horn. The only reason he threw it is because he thought he could end this, here and now. Or, he's not Bulwark anymore. She hangs the axe on her belt and stares out into the darkness. I'm more worried about the Bulwark I can't see than one I can. What? It nearly destroyed him getting things finished? Like, physically? Like, he was working overtime, working to death? I also heard there's, like, terrible crunch as well in animation studios especially, and with manga studios. He kept releasing on a weekly basis. Holy shit. Apparently, the ending of the manga was reworked entirely towards the final arc as it's going to end up looking like a rush job. Okay, at least they still decided, no, we can't end it this way. We gotta rework it. But holy shit, weekly release for how many months? But yeah, that's pretty wild. In his footnotes or whatever. Yeah, you know, what's pretty funny is sometimes I do see annotations. We do see annotations for the mangaka. At least when I was reading Fullmetal Alchemist and some other comics. Some other manga. That's a common thing that I found. It's like, this was a problem for us to draw. Or like, we had many sleepless nights at this time. It's like, oh man, get some rest. Years, right? Okay, that's even like years keeping up a weekly schedule. That is, man, that's dedication right there. Like, how can you keep up how can you keep up the passion in terms of creating a story? I can't even imagine. Like, at some point it becomes work, but you know, writing is a discipline. Even you have to force yourself to write even if you don't really feel like it, and motivation will flow from there. So I guess it's about trusting the process and believing in it. Like, holy shit. Weekly schedule. I'm assuming almost uninterrupted. I'm pretty sure there were some days where it was probably delayed a week or two, but consistently delivering that every week for years. Actually, you know, I mean, streaming's not the same thing. Like, I'm sure it's so much more work to draw a manga and write the story, but I guess I can imagine having to keep this up for years. We've been keeping up for years already. Holy shit. They are right. Let it be known that motivation doesn't come from waiting for inspiration, but by doing it. And that's where motivation flows from. One thing I learned recently. Hey Vanwa, welcome in. Kenji Miura takes so many breaks, not necessarily for the storytelling, but the sheer quality of art. Because it takes time. It takes time to get to the quality he wants. And it's nice that he had understanding oh, from what I assume, understanding editors, because they knew this guy's amazing. We can't rush him. Let's give him more time. Of course, I'm pretty sure they were like pressuring him, but the fact that he was able to dictate the pace, like, we got the art that we got, right? So this is Folka. Some of us still need to sleep, Folka blurts, eyeing Juno. You haven't rested since leaving Strand. If I know Bolverk, that's what he's waiting for. He's going to tire us out before bringing down the other acts. Juno replies, I cannot sense the warp approaching. We will rest little and lightly. The ravens chafe at being told what to do. Folka is clearly preparing to say something. Oh, okay, I gotta choose. Encourage a full rest, only a few sleeping at a time. I guess we gotta set watch. Like, going without sleep, it will kill us in the long run. We'll have to risk this now. Encourage a full rest, only a few sleeping at a time. We'll keep a full fighting party ready and sleep in shifts, you say. I'll lead the first. As Folka expected, the warp come. Watch your backs, boys, she shouts, frustration in her voice. Well, interesting where you're going for sure. Yeah, I really hope like the notes that Muira left behind. Mura, I sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his name properly. I hope the notes he left behind was enough. Like, it's lucky if the author left behind a lot to work on after they passed. Like, I'm thinking of Tolkien. Like, the sheer number of things he wrote, you know, about the world, about the characters, about the language and culture. It was enough for his son to pick up where he left off and publish books. I hope we get that. I hope Berserk fans around the world get that. And I guess even with his passing, it's good that they're continuing it. I'm fairly confident that it's gonna conclude before we get the next Game of Thrones novel. I think Game of Thrones at this point has become the Star Citizen of novels. Folka, Ollie, Spar, Ivor, Avon, Juno. Who do we want to replace? Smogan, Spar. Eirik has been decent, I think. But the Apostate, though. Holy shit. This guy, girl, I'm not sure what the Apostate's pronouns are. I think they mentioned it before. It's insane. Look at these stats. It's like all-rounder. What's the ability again? The poison thing, right? Character's magic seeks out any dredge. Oh, dredge. Too weak to resist and explodes their bodies. This is for fighting dredge. This is, however, less armor, more strength for our comrades. Disease strike. Inflicts a disease on enemies after a successful attack. Just attack them and they get poisoned. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna try out the Apostate. Let's max out all the stats. And since we're gonna be slashing people, I mean, crit chance. Alright, what item do we have for the Apostate at level 10? +3 all talents. I actually should have picked up the other talents. Jesus, this is insane. Okay, Apostate, you're replacing Ollie. Folka can promote. Shit, we have 115 renown? Holy crap, we should be promoting people. If they don't, I'm guessing it'll be just cancelled. Yeah, they'll have to find a nice place to kind of end it and put it to rest. It'd suck if they don't have enough to go on. I mean, you saw what happened with the last season of Game of Thrones. The fastest death to any fandom that I experienced. Uh-huh. The party's renown income is massive. Yeah, these people, because we're like endgame. What other talents do I want? Or willpower. We use willpower so much. I like the chance for willpower. Okay, 10. You know, let's level up Folka as well. Okay, you're good. Why don't you have an item? Why don't any of these characters have items? Mogan, our good friend. Alright, we're good. -1 aggro, +2 move, +3 exe talents. Sorry, what's exe? The wanderers of old knew other ways, hidden ones, to get from place to place. Exertion! Sorry, exertion talents. Who has exertion talents here? Ah, shit, no one has exertion talents. Okay. +8 crit chance, +2 move, -1 aggro. That's very much for Iric. +3 will per rest, +1 armor per rest. That's if you like resting, I guess. But should I give that to Ivan? +2 strength assist, +1 there. Yeah, let's give that to Ivan. He rests a lot. +3 all talents. That's insane. +2 move. I guess I could give it to better than nothing, but none of them have exertion talents. Oh, Ivan does. Oh, I could give him an exertion talent. Avoid strength attack. Huh. Game 3 covers chapters 16 to 22 and are long chapters each. Yeah, you did mention that the games just get longer and longer. I think we only finished like one chapter last time. It does seem like it's in the final arc. Maybe 1/5, 1/5 left to go. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's misunderstanding there. Sure. Get more willpower. No. There we go. Juno. Okay, we're all leveled up. Oh, we got 2. What's your item? +1 break talents and +3 break. So we should put break. Unless I give him the exertion talent. But the exertion talent, I don't really like the stuff. Bonus hit chance and avoid strength attack. I guess bonus hit chance, we just ignore armor, right? We just go straight for it. But he has 3 as a base for... So maybe... Puncture? Yeah, let's give him 1. Finally, this works. +1 break talent and +3 break. He is our super shield breaker now. Mogun, good. Apostate, good. Folka, good. Though Folka has no item. Alright. Oh man. Ambush! These guys are so much tougher. Is anyone so here surprised? Well, you're asking to rest. It's okay. We expected this. We'll deal with it. What if I just charge in? No, I think that'd be pretty stupid. Sure, let's advance slowly. What do you have? Increases strength at the cost of armor. Takes 1 round to cast. Affects all allies. Do we want +5 strength? You know, why not? We're gonna do the wobbling thing. Wobble, wobble. Aha! First blood. You dare. You can get reinforcements. Last set of reinforcement, you can kill it. Oh, right, the waves, the wave thing. And we also have this thing, the spear. Troll stone. Let's see if that prevents him from getting to Stone Singer. What's your thing again? Confuse. Oh, it takes 3? Nah, move up. Whoops. Oh, well, it takes 3 anyway. Let's confuse this guy. Oh! Alright. What's champion do? Allies protected. Shield smash. Strength damage is deducted from armor first. Champion. Shield maiden. And adjacent allies take half damage from attacks. Shield smash. Break shield on enemy. Break damage to enemy and adjacent units. Huh. Oops. Oh no! Who cares about armor now? We are strengthened. Ouch! Ouch! Mauled! 16 versus 10. Flail around! Not bad. Oh. Ow! It hurts so much. God, they're really ganging up on him. Goodbye. What have we done? This is terrible. Let's weaken him. Oh, I absorbed it. Ow. Jesus. Oh, I thought it was Mogun. God damn it. Ow. Oh, shit. I didn't know it. Oh, right. It's gonna hit Mogan, obviously. Here we go again. Poison! Well, if you're gonna go down, may as well do this. Oh, he didn't kill me. Weird. You're still of use to me. Oh, now he's down. It's okay, Mogan. We're getting the hang of this again. Okay, Juno, what are you gonna do now? Anyone weaker that you want to kill? Nah. Ah, should have used the... What? That is unnecessary. Whoops. Oof. Okay, Juno confuse. Oh, she can't anymore. Loading. Crap. We're down two. Ah, shit. Forgot about that. Not good. Juno. Can't recover willpower anymore. Come on. Ow. Willpower drain, of course. Absorbed? You took too long to get rid of them so the next wave showed up? Seriously, that's how it's like? Oh, crud. The difficulty spike. And I realized I keep relying on, what do you call it? The horn. And now we're out of willpower. 30 character turns to win? And we didn't? Holy shit. I mean, what else am I gonna do now? We have nothing. No resources left. I mean, I don't have willpower anymore. Did they get poisoned even if I... Okay, good. They still get poisoned. Oh, God. Ivan, this isn't looking good, man. Bellower? What's strange is I had no problem with Bellower. Well. Oh well. I mean... Let's see who we lose. This is just a slow, painful death. Restart. Just kill me already. You're prolonging my pain. 30 turns to win. I cannot believe we missed that. There's like one guy left. You still dodged! Juno, we're trying to die! Wow. Not giving up. Come on, Ivan and Juno. She has to collect all of that, right? When Juno falls in battle, she isn't incapacitated. Instead, she becomes a ghost, invisible and invulnerable to enemies. As a ghost, Juno cannot attack or use abilities, so she can move and she can collect the fonts of dark energy that are visible on her turn. Each font that Juno collects restores both strength and willpower. When trying to maximize Juno's font collection each turn, remember that you can click multiple tiles in sequence to control units move precisely. At any point, you can restore Juno to life with the strength and willpower she's currently stepping into her body. Okay. least I got to experience her passive for a moment. So what happens? Everyone's injured. Story goes on. That is so terrible. What a way to begin. Oh, we continue anyway. Folka called it. When the warp came, they came hard. There's no doubt anymore that Bulwark has some kind of command over them. You come too. Not sure how anyone survived that battle. Juno remains where you saw her last as if nothing had happened. Folka pulls herself onto her feet and comes stomping at you, dragging her shield heavily behind her. She doesn't look happy. Let's get something straight, Juno. You drag us out here as captives, and now Bulwark's trying to hunt us down and kill us. Do you see how messed up this is? And back there, you tried to give my ravens orders? Tell me again when we're allowed to rest. Go on, say it to my face. Stay nothing. What do you suggest, Folka? Oh no! Don't you dare pretend to be the reasonable one right now. Steam plumes from Folka's nostrils like an angry yak swirling through the cold air. I don't even want to hear your voice. The ravens are under my command, and if you want anyone watching your back instead of putting a knife... What if Ivor spoke in my behalf? You know what? That sounds like a great idea. If it ends this bickering, I'll take charge. No, Ivor's more, I think... You two need to find common ground. It's gonna piss them off, though. The only common ground is fixing this. After that, no promises.
The god stone ahead shimmers. It seems to hold some sway over the darkness somehow.
Huh.
Or maybe the darkness itself finds them distasteful.
Oh shit, they're people. What? A golden glow greets you, the first warmth you've felt since entering the darkness. Disheveled women and children huddle on one side of the godstone while a dredge sits on the other. The dredge has arranged a circle of obsidian stones around itself, and just outside that lie the bodies of a couple dead men. Ain't this a sight? Ollie grins, then he frowns. I have a feeling this is about to become our problem. Hilda. Praise the gods. Someone has finally come, carrying a divine light. Not exactly. The matronly woman's face falls as she gets a better look at you. I know the crest. Ravens? She points with an accusing, shaking finger toward the stone singer. What is this? Have you brought more dredge to slaughter us? Castaway. The stone hurler stands within its ring of stones, warbling loudly as you approach the godstone. The old woman recoils in disgust. Well, how interesting. This one is terrified of you, Ivor. They have a language? Oh yeah, Ivor doesn't know yet. Me? Why? How do you know that? Because she said so. Called you Destroyer. I'd heard of the Destroyer before, but I had no idea I was traveling with him. Is it really you? They speak of you like we do Bellower. Thought you'd be bigger. It's a misunderstanding. Where would you hear such a thing? Traveling with a Valka? But you do not know where we are headed? You're an interesting one, Ivor. We should talk more. The old woman rejoins you again after a heated battle of whispers with her kin. She clears her throat. I am called Hilde. We came here to pray when the skies darkened. I guess I don't need to tell you we're only alive now because of this godstone. A miracle. And they say the gods are dead? Then this slag comes from nowhere. It attacks us. Killed their husbands and mine as well. Aye, a right miserable soul sucker he was. But an injustice to be killed by this thing. She gestures rudely at the stone hurler. It makes a hissing sound like escaping steam. Quiet, filthy thing! You'll take us somewhere safe, surely. Surely you will? The opposite. You don't want to go where we're going. God's alive. Has everyone lost their minds? At least give us justice. Don't leave this slag alive to kill us and eat our children. Ulfrun. What's the Dredge's side of the story? Hilda bristles at the implication. Alfrun taps her spear, and the horns vibrate with a faint hum. The Dredge sings a soft response. She says they left her no choice but to defend herself. Stuck here, same as them. By the gods, we've been found by the only slag lovers of the dying world. She snatches something shiny from the hands of one of her kin, waving it in front of you. This is what the ravens need, isn't it, you disgusting vultures? Family heirloom, worth more than it looks. I say we just bring the stone hurler along with us, Ivor. I mean, we've already got one. You said it was terrified of me. Then she won't put up much of a struggle, will she? What are you talking about? Kill it already! Kill it! Convince the stone hurler to come along. Convince the stone hurler to come along, Alfrun. Alfrun speaks to the Dredge again. It shows little emotion, but that may just be because it lacks facial expression. Quite the motley crew you've gathered, Destroyer. Don't call me that. I'm serious. Hilda pockets her heirloom, offering only low curses, angry that the Dredge lives on. I mean, good luck. We'll stop this darkness so you can go on with your business. Godstone Dangler Redux. Was this the first Godstone we encountered? Awesome. We need to rest because we badly injured. It's so much more personal now. The camps are so small. Castaway. What are you good at? So we finally have one of the stone hurlers. The character strikes her target solidly in the head, leaving the target dazed and unable to exert himself for extra movement for a round. Ooh. Shatterstone. Throws an unstable Shatterstone onto the field, although not as powerful as a stable Shatterstone. It explodes immediately. Explodes immediately! Okay, grenade. Because the Shatterstone will hurt anyone around it, choosing where it lands is critical. Also, back off. When hit, the character retreats to a new position. Cool, cool. I like that. It's like a skirmisher. Yeah. You know, this party might actually need more stubbornness. We have no way else to gain willpower in battle except being stubborn, right? Huh. You know what? Let's be stubborn. Just get out of context. Yeah, I guess a lot of things do sound interesting without a context. I don't remember what did I say? But look at this! Wow, this renown gain. Okay, I think everyone in our party needs to be stubborn as hell against the darkness. You know, raging against the dying light. I don't get how horrible the situation is, so I still have a will to fight. Let's be stubborn. Everyone will be stubborn. I'm giving everyone stubborn. Okay, you're good with promotions. Confirm. Let's replace... Who do I want to replace? Apostate? No, but Apostate's so good with the poison. That helps us out. Because it also applies on shield break. So I could go around shield breaking people. We need to level up Ivan and Juno. Damn. Can't even get the talent yet. That's a lot of willpower though. You also must be stubborn. What else do we want? Exertion? What's exertion again? Avoid a strength attack. Or bonus hit chance. Nah. What does Juno do? Confuse people. Weave energy. Aura of confidence. Okay, passing around willpower. Oh, that's how you regain. You use Juno. Weaved energy. Thread of life. Okay, so... She's kind of like a support character. Damn, what do I do? I already maxed out Stubborn. Can I get 2 abilities? No, you can only choose 1 perk. Okay. Puncture or avoid armor attack? Nah, avoid a strength attack I think would work. Yeah, that's increased their survivability. So I want my whole party to be stubborn and also dodgy. Because the enemies we're facing have such huge HP pools, which is also their strength. So they just go smash us with their strength. We want to avoid strength attacks. Okay. I can promote one of them to level 10. Max out his willpower, Ivan? Or max out Juno. Nah, Ivan, because we need as much willpower as we can on him. Alright. You notice Folka standing alone, arms crossed, sporting a deadly scowl. Everything alright? Yeah, we're doing great. Our leader is hunting us down, we've been kidnapped by witches, and now we're arguing about how many dredges we can save along the way. It's the kind of thing a little girl grows up dreaming about. I get your point. She glares at you through narrow eyes. You still care about Bulwark. Are you trying to piss me off? Imagine little Alette hunting you through the darkness, trying to rip your throat out. Wait, how did you know about Alette? Was Alette with us? Now imagine some arse accuses you of having feelings about it. You notice Folka's hand instinctively go to the axe Bulwark had thrown at Eivind a few days back. What do you plan to do with the axe? Its name is Claw. What I plan to do with it is my business. Can we agree to keep it tucked away? If the sight of it scares you, then yes. I'll keep it safe and snug right here. I'm not suicidal, Ivor. I'm not going to plant it in Valka's skull. Not right now. Yeah, we need her. She glares at you through narrow eyes. Like, are there consequences to asking about these? Because, okay, let's remember the context. How did a woman get accepted by the Ravens anyway? Is this the part where you're asking about my past? We talk about family and hug? Eat some black snow, Varl. These guys all chose to be here, just like me. That's the truth. That's all the family you need to know about. Considering you didn't even mention family, you doubt that's the whole story, but you let it drop. Or are you always this pleasant to be around? I never asked to be around you. I always heard the Varl like their space. You're not wrong. Must be nice to be accepted for something like that. My kind treat you like you're deceased if you don't act right. But the Ravens, they don't judge. It's not like I want to be completely alone. I just don't need tedious, pointless conversations with every idiot who has an idiot opinion. Go on. Oh, damn it all. You gotta be talking about about myself. Oh, damn it all. You gotta be talking about myself. Are we done here? We should keep moving. I get why you came over now. June was ready to go. No, I came on my own. You know, I used to be great at telling when someone is lying. But it sure is harder these days, isn't it? You know what I mean? Let's get something straight. I'll take talking to you over Juno, but you're no Raven. Whatever happened to Bulwark, I'm not convinced that he doesn't have a good reason for what he's doing. So don't give me a reason to let him, and don't try to get close and friendly. Alright, Volga. You made yourself clear. Good. Then we might get along. Now, excuse me while I gather the unkindness. Unkindness? That's what they call a flock of ravens, Ivor. Unkindness? Unkindness? Huh. She was at a city where Alet got killed. Residents here till the second game. Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah, these people just popped up like, hey, we were at Beauregard, or yeah, we were there where Alet died. Fitting, don't you think? I didn't know that. Unkindness of ravens. Unkindness? Did I read that right? Alfred finds a quiet moment to make her way over to you, leaning on her staff. Why didn't you tell me, Varl? Tell you what? About being the destroyer. It isn't something that comes up often in conversations. You'll have to excuse me. I don't always know how to speak with people. I spend a lot of time alone, or with the sculptors. Sculptors? Well, more precisely, they say something like, we who shape the stone. But it's close enough. You didn't think the Dredge called themselves Dredge, did you? There's quite a lot I've learned from them. Oh. Some things you may know. Many secret. Alfred no way to reply. The sculptors see you as a friend. You all need to stop looking at everything as us and them. Some of them are friends, others are not. Oh, thank you for redeeming that, Fisher. I'll go ahead and find one of the cats. I'll just read this first. Some of them are friends, others are not. The same as any people, anywhere. Oh, I understand how hard it can be to see past your differences. Impossible sometimes. But so many don't even try. Hehehe. Where are they? Kitties. He's a Maya. Hi, Maya. You have anything to say to the stream? Don't be shy. Maya. Say something. It's okay, I don't want to force you. It's been so long since I picked you up like this. Thanks for letting me pick you up. Bye-bye. Oh, that is nice. Thank you so much. It's like it helps keep the darkness at bay. Right, we were talking to Alfred. Of course, when I carry her like that, she begins grooming herself. whenever I like, whenever I pet Maya or like put my face into Maya, it's like so squishy and so soft. But then she's always like, and she starts grooming herself. So dirty. Like, am I dirty? I just took a bath. Maya. What kind of secrets are you talking about? About Alfred working with the dredge. What? For nothing? I'm nothing if not a trader of knowledge, you know. The rarest secrets don't come cheap. How about this? In exchange for telling me how you became the destroyer, I'll tell you something you may find quite important. What do you say? How do I know I can trust you? That's a pretty heavy story for Ivor, though. Trust me to do what? Not chisel it on this godstone. I suppose that's for you to decide. What do you say? You know what? Let's. We're at the end. We're facing the end of the world. Let's just unbear our feelings. Bear our feelings. You promise to keep it to yourself. I do. The Sundra I killed, Raze. It was no legendary battle. When I brought her head back to the other Varl, they invented their own stories. The truth is, I got separated from my allies and I found her out in a snowstorm. Alone. She was cradling an infant. My axe accidentally killed the child. She didn't even put up a fight after that. Indeed. It was Bellower's child, Ivor. How can you... are you certain? Completely. I mean, there's a reason why Bellower has been looking for you. Consider that our trade. There is more to tell. At another time, maybe. I guess we have confirmation? Well, that's what we always suspected, that. How did you learn mending out here on your own? Mending? Call it what it is. We pluck at the threads of reality. Almost anyone can see them, if you know how to look. Who do you think taught the teachers? The gods. And who taught the gods? Even godlier gods. Anyway, you see my point. Don't think so highly of your mender friends. They're more dangerous than they let on. How do you mean? I trained to be a mender when I was just a girl. They tried to kill me. Believe it or not, the Varl right there was the one sent to do it. She points to the figure of Bercy, snoozing on the hard ground. I don't think he even remembers me. I looked a little different back then. But I escaped. Not before learning some things. They train their simple-minded menders to heal stubbed toes and race walls. It's a fine distraction from the powers the Valka really wield. But if an apprentice doesn't have the skill to control their powers, they're a threat to the mender's reputation. And if you show too much skill, well, you're an even bigger threat. Kind of get that. Well, we should be going soon. After you. Just one more thing. Alfred looks at you with curiosity. Are those Varl horns on your staff? Alfred laughs with genuine mirth. Nothing to worry about, Ivor. They were a gift that I treasure very much. You see, I have friends of all sorts. But as you said, we should be going. Another story for another time, perhaps. Aw. We don't even have... Wait, does it matter how many days we stay? Because we have no more supplies. There has to be a penalty for resting too long. Oh, shit. That doesn't sound good. Don't tell me. I'm gonna assume the sense of urgency is needed. Another day. Jesus. Does it worry anyone else that they've somehow gotten ahead of us? Asks Valgard. What once was a hill has been twisted into a thin strip of land, pulled long like spider silk, with a steep drop beneath. Warped, shamble back and forth across it, but Bulwark is nowhere in sight. They don't need rest, Folka realizes with a shudder. Bulwark can't confront us directly, not while the Valka live. He's going to thin the herd all the way to Ridgehorn. Thade, spits Ollie. Is exactly what we do, isn't it? I hate it. You consider an approach. Ask Folka's tactical advice. If it were us, we'd lure them across, lay archers to hit them from the wings, while spears come up to fill the retreat, says Folka. Something tells me the warp can't coordinate like ravens, though. But what would Bulwark do with a bunch of drunk idiots? Folka mutters and thinks for a while. He'd make it look like a trap, so we try to get fancy. My gut says we just rush it. Ollie has already drawn an axe. Fight your way across the land bridge as quickly as possible. We rested for too long. Nobody stops until we're across, you bark. The ravens advance quickly, the warp are slow to respond. Sleekers! Shouts Folka, noting warp dredge hiding just over the ridge. Rush him! I think 1 day's fine, right? Now we could go with Castaway. Let's let Apostate rest. Give the talents Clasp of Kin to Castaway. Castaway, I want you... Oh, shit. No talents, though. 20% chance to regain 6 willpower. Damn. Man, I don't want to replace Ivor, but... Injure, is 1 day of injury really worth it? Alfred heals, right? Okay. Heal, mend, stabby. No, let's put Juno first. Confuse, heal, stabby. Attack, attack, attack. She has no item. Shit. -1 aggro, +2 move, crit chance? I guess sure. Like mobile medic. Why not? I need to give her more talents. Let's try this. That could have gone worse. Don't let your guard down yet. So we have a number of turns before they reinforce. Is that what it is for each fight? So it was a wrong decision to take it slow because we let them come to us. We should have just rushed them. So let's rush this side and clear them out. Hiya! It's marked at the end of the turn order. Where's the number? Die. Okay, so if there's a turn number, I gotta kill them fast. Got it. No problem, Fisher. At least we know now. I'll keep an eye out for the turn counter. You dead! Yay! Achievement! Ow. Mend. On the other group side. Wait. Like our group? Okay, I'm still getting used to this whole thing. Weaved energy. Target gains 1 will and passes energy on. Will bonus grows each time is passed. So we wanna like stick together. For Rook's group. Ah, okay, got it. Or I forgot. They're still in Arborang. It's like I'm so focused on the darkness. It's like, damn it. We still have Arborang to worry about. Ah, but she's gonna lose all her willpower. Ah, no, I can go here. Hello there. Can I axe throw? Whatcha? Since there's no turn order, let's wait. Sunstrike, strength damage +1. Strength damage and no exertion for extra movement. Shatterstone. Bomb. 5 tile area immediately. Oh, I should have like moved forward and blew them up. Oh! Huh! Ow! Oh shit. Please go back. Oh yeah, you can't heal yourself. I forgot about that. Okay, get closer so I can bomb you. Holy shit, he moved far. Not bad. Shatterstone! Shatterstone! Fire in the hole! Wait, what? Why did it only hit one person? I thought it's a 5x5 tile. What the heck? I can kill that guy. 3 damage. Oh shit. They were diagonal? That is entirely my fault. Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. Oh shit, he's fresh. It's gonna hit. If I hit this though. Oh, it's gonna go bounce, bounce. Never mind. Ah, 117. Not good. Now I can arc. Come on, does your armor hold up? %80 chance. Okay. Polka, hold on. Oh shit. Where's your body, Juno? There it is. She's back. Okay, that is fun. Go donk him. 60% chance. I'll take it. Shit. No! We lost 2 people? Defeat 3 enemies with Alpha. Nice. Alfron and Mogan. We blew him up by accident. This time, the warp seemed even more organized than the last. That could have gone all wrong, Spar says, peering over the bridge's edge at the twisted rocks far below. Folker replies, "Yeah, we could all be dead. Come on, this isn't the place to give Bulwark another try." Come on, great morale, let's go. Where are we? Oh. Oh my god. Rock! Oh, little corner. Like, is this the known world? Like, are there other continents? Where the hell are we going? Are we gonna go all the way here? That's a long journey ahead. Small, pale orbs wink at you from deep crags in the darkness. A brief inspection reveals that they're eggs. "Skulkers," whispers Ditch, pulling one of the creatures free of its shell, stabbed through by his dagger. The stone hurler who joined you at the Godstone looks upset by the dead thing. She darts between a few clusters, making swooping motions and nodding. "Are you crazy?" Folka frowns. "There's a lot of eggs," Oli bemoans, squinting ahead into the distance. "Ugh, makes my faint skin crawl." He doesn't finish the sentence. You imagine countless more eggs in every direction just out of sight. Allow the stone hurler to do whatever she seems to want to do. She finds a cluster of palm-sized eggs and begins gathering them in her sling, nodding as if to say, "This is fine." You're not sure if it's more comforting or terrifying that she's unafraid, but nobody intervenes. Soon you leave the nest behind. Ew, Renown. I got ew, Renown. What? Ew. Salvage a treasure trove in the darkness. EWW. The caravan stops to rest their feet and eat. The only good thing about this damn beacon we're walking around in is there's no reason to hide a campfire, says Krumer, chomping on some burnt meat. The conversation turns towards some of Krumer's war exploits and devolves quickly into a rowdy debate about who could beat who in a fight. Why is Krumer here? Alright, how about ditch and back? Grins Ollie. In a fair fight? Asks Krumer. Back at his girlfriend, no question. Ditch pouts and crosses his arms as everyone else laughs. Back? Who are these people? Krumer's alive here, what? But I'd put my gold on Folka over almost any of you spindly milkmaids, he smiles. Now, in a fight against a Varl, none of you have a chance. The ravens laugh. Well, who could hope to stand against the unkillable Krumer? Quips spar. Nobody yet, but I hope someday to face down a Sunder, says Krumer. Spar grins. What about a Sunder Slayer? There's a long silence. What do you think, Sunder Slayer? Krumer asks, putting you on the spot. Think you could take me? I wouldn't even need both arms. The others respond with delight. Now that's something I'd pay to see, Folka says. But you know what I think? We need to get moving. The others grumble and roll their eyes, but soon you're back on the road. Morale! Hey! Well, Krumer's a live fisher. How did he end up in our party? I don't remember when we picked him up. Brambles rise ahead of you like gnarled hands reaching toward the sky, their fingers peppered with thorns. This was once a healthy forest, now just another obstacle. Through the branches lays a bare clearing here, another there, as if a fire had cleared half the forest before the darkness came. Volverk knew we'd have little choice but to pass through here, Ivan says. Going around would cost days. You consider your inevitable approach. Folka, what's your gut say this time? Her tired head shake is telling. They've used the trees so we can't tell numbers or direction. They're not worried about losses. Once they start coming, I don't expect them to stop. Standing our ground is a sure way to be overrun. But we should go now, before they've really dug in. She pauses a moment before adding, this is gonna suck. You consider your inevitable approach. Keep a tight formation, cutting down attackers as they come. Shields! Folka calls, in a tone you're starting to become familiar with. The ravens do their best, but progress is slow. Each fallen creature is replaced by two more. Eventually, you find yourself stopped and surrounded. Cut a swath! Folka huffs. Before we can push any further. Watch the flanks! She did say it to, like, attack before they dug in, right? Oh, we haven't rested yet. Oh, no. I thought they automatically recover if you don't use them in battle. Whoops. Alright. Go, Ivor. How about Valgard? Oh, shit. What do you have? Stonewall and Bloody Flail. Okay, have another Bloody Flailer. Why not? Crit chance. Let's promote him to level 10. Castaway, however, you have 1 armor per turn, plus 1 break, 1 will per turn. I should give this to someone melee-oriented. Not the Castaway. Valgard. I'll give it to Valgard. Alfrun. 2 move, -1 aggro, crit chance. Bitch. He's stealthy, right? Okay, let's promote Valgard. Ah, no, he can't be promoted yet. Okay. Alfron, back. Slaughterer. Take sticker and impale. I'm not really liking your damage output. I think we need Bercy. Something seems off. What's your item? Dodge strength. No. Item management's so annoying. What? What got replaced? Ooh. Oh, I accidentally moved that. Wait. Volca. +3 exertion talent. So let's give this to Juno. -1 aggro, +2 move, +3 exertion talents. Pipe for Ivan for resting. Alfron, I need you as a healer. I shouldn't give her this though. Who should I give this to? +1 break talent, +3 break. Volca has no break talents. What does Bercy have? 15 dodge strength. +1 break. +1 armor per turn. +3 all talents. Bercy. I should give it to Bercy. But it requires level 10 people. I can promote Juno. %30 chance to avoid a strength attack. Sure. Hope this works. Oh man. No end in sight to these things. Oh boy. Difficulty spike. Why? Willpower +1? Ah. Crack him open, please. Oh my god. Oh, he's draining my willpower? At least I can weaken him now. Not again. Ow. Oh no! Okay. Oh shit! Ow! Not good. Oops, I hurt Juno. Of course. Ow. Polka's not looking too good. There goes Bercy. Yeah, let's try and ride the lightning. Nice. That's pretty cool, actually. Three damage. Rank 2. They'll kill that guy. Hold on, Folka! Ow. Damn, her shield's gone. Oh my god. Goodbye, Folka. Crap. Four, 9, 5. Stubborn is working out for us. What's the range of Ride the Wind? Ride the Lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. movement for arc lightning. Come on. Go diagonal. Nope. Ten turns. Good job. We were able to clear it before shit happened. Can you donk him? Ugh. 60% chance. I'll take it. No! Why? Fine, we have 8 turns. Do it. Respite. Okay. So if we do it before the turn counter ends, we get the chance to do another wave. Okay. See how it looks. Is it worth a greed? "30 turns. Shit. Alright, I mean, let's go. Ow. Are they dredge? They consider dredge, right? The minus armor is terrible though. +1 per 2 tiles jump. Target is concussed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, no. I should heal. Ah, no! Not within range. Six turns. You can do it, Ivor. Juno. Absorb! God damn it. Ow. Oh, I shouldn't have made Juno stand there. Do I want to zap her? What if I zap Juno? Ooh, achievement. Apostate. Gotta hope her aggro. Okay. Ivor still holding strong. Ow! It's poison, man. No, Judo. Ooh, let's do this. Donk. Oh, shit. 17 turns. Oh, that is a waste. Wait a minute. It's because they're also weak. Ah! Oh, crap. Four damage is still something. Oh, huh? You dead? No, you're alive. Oh, Juno won. This is not good. No! She'll come back stronger. Alright, that guy's dead. It's battle of attrition, man. Getting injuries everywhere. My party is slowly getting weaker. Oh, I can't step on that. I like how it's dark energy. It's like, Juno, what is this dark energy? What? What? I thought you passed. Wrong! Nine turns, come on. Donk! You're kidding me! Another wave? Oh my god. I thought it was over! They're making us use everyone. God damn it. But these guys don't have good items anymore. We could always flee, but don't want to back down from a challenge. Please. Oh god. These guys are big and chunky. What have we done? Now this is truly the last wave. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's useful. God damn it. Run through, doing break damage and hit the target from behind. Axe Storm? This is so scary! Hey! That is not bad. No! Fisher, hey, welcome back. We are not doing well. We've chosen to fight and fight and fight. I need this. I need hunger to distract me from the darkness. What did you cook this time? Classic. Sausage, potato salad. Ugh. What kind of sausages are these? Frankfurters? I don't know my sausages. So good. Oh, man. Again, I forgot to take pictures, but the other day, I did have a sausage platter. One was chorizo, another one was schublig, frankfurter, and then some unknown thing, but really good. I love sausages. Juno, how are you doing? Ta-da! She's alive. Old grilling session. It looks delicious though. Thanks for sharing, Fisher. I needed that distraction because pain. Oh my god! Thanks for this. Thanks for the reminder. Confused is so cool. Let's do this! Do I want to flail about or do I want to... Nah, let's just go straight up. 7 damage. There you go. Ugh. Ugh. Here's the big boy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ow! Well, shit. Is it worth healing? Half Alfred's current will. Nah, it's not even gonna be worth healing. Just stab the bastard. Gonna have to deal with an injury. He's gonna go down. That's 70 and Jesus Christ. I can't arc lightning because he's gonna get zapped. I can arc lightning this guy. 10 versus 13. 4 damage. I mean... yeah. Still damage. Oh! Try it again. Axe Storm. The pain. No! Judo, don't die again. Oh my god. Oh no, Ivan! I think I'm gonna have to bloody flail. No, 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 don't bloody flail. Actually, bloody flail it. Oh. Oh dear. Impale. Big sticker. It's just gonna be 1 damage though. Shit, this is dangerous. This is danger. Crit! Good job. RNG be good to me. Oh, Jesus. When in doubt, just break. Oh, God. Another one down. That's screaming. Ow. Oh. Juno. Yes. Which was more health? Zap, zap, zap. That'll give us some advantage. 19. Oh my god. Yes, Valgard. Can you still survive? Alright, alright. Their armor's down. We just gotta figure it out. Ah! Instant kill! Oh no. It's okay. Oh no. Can you mend? He's backed into a corner here. Not enough willpower. He's screwed. What have I done? I didn't count my willpower. Juno's dead again. Okay, buy time for Juno to pick up the dark energy. Let's move our fight here. What? Oh, I stepped on the body! I stepped on her body. That cost us the game. So if you step on her body, you just... I thought if you end your turn on her body. Jeez. Well, that's it. How will my luck hold up? No. Lesson learned. Do not step on her body. That is so annoying. All that for nothing. Everyone just got injured. Fighting through a forest is irksome at the best of times, nearly intolerable in these conditions. Lightning rips through dead branches. A scalded path opens ahead. Then you fall unconscious. When your eyes open again, it's the sight of Ridgehorn rising on a hill ahead. You're outside of the forest. Why didn't you do that sooner? You gasp. It does not come without a price, Juno replies. Who died? You see him? Says Folka. Bolverk stands motionless far up the hill, clearly watching the caravan. Now I know how it feels for all those poor bastards who saw us coming. Hard to know what he's thinking at this point, says Ollie. Expecting us to do what he'd do, or the opposite. Or expecting that we'd expect him to... Spar pipes up. Know what I'll do? Cook some food. Sleep. Bet he won't see that coming. Ollie scoffs. You're just tired of walking, old man. Folka blinks. Spar might be right. We'll make it look suspicious enough to throw him off, and everyone rests before Ridgehorn. No lookout? You ask as they prepare the campfire. Folka shakes her head. That's what makes it look like a trick. But do whatever you like, I won't stop you. Wait, what do you mean no lookout makes it look like a trick? Or does she mean what makes it look like a trick is that... wait. Okay, having no lookout means that it looks like a trick. So, Bolverk won't attack? Okay, settle in with the rest of the ravens and sleep. You put your trust in Folka's hands and lay on the hard ground. Time passes slowly. Soft crunching catches your attention. You swear under your breath, grabbing for your axe, but your hands finds empty air. In a panic, you jump to your feet and scan the ground. No axe. The crunching gets louder, turns to thumping. Tree branches abandon cradled bundles of snow. Like a blood moon, Bellower suddenly storms out of the darkness in gleaming red armor. There is your missing axe, jutting from a bleeding bundle in his arms. The ground shakes from his roar, and you wake up. Poor sleep, Ivor? Alfron asks. She crouches over the fire, her strange shape fluttering in the firelight. The campsite is still, aside from the gentle crackle of firewood. Oh, God. Just dreams. Some people think dreams are omens. Those people are idiots, but they could certainly be a fine distraction from our troubles. Not my sort of distraction. I'm sorry if I dredged up old memories back at the Godstone, so to speak. There's more to that story. Would you like me to tell you? I think you should. You've heard one half already. How the Valka came forth during the Second Great War, with fire and fury, to push the sculptors to extinction. She gestures theatrically. So I've heard. Perception. Paint themselves the heroes. What the Valka really did was make their foes a promise. Abandon the war, and they'd share secret knowledge. The Valka taught them to write. They taught the stone singers to weave. And for the first time, the sculptors learned how to make more sculptors. To thrive. Oh shit, it's like the Darkspawn problem. They kept their end of the bargain and remained hidden. At least until recently, so we gave them the weapons. How do you know this? They have their own history and carvings. I've read it on great black stones in their dark home. As their trusted guest. What I don't understand is why you trust these Valka. You stare into the fire and it shows you old shapes. When you speak, it's almost as if to yourself. When I killed Raze. When I returned to my kind with her head. Ingvar, they chanted. None had slain a Sundar before. They wanted to make me the king's kender. I couldn't. They haunted me, Bellower and Raze, and that damn child. Every night like tonight. Maybe it sounds like nothing to have bad dreams, but it rubs you raw. It gets in your bones. So I left the Varl. I found a small town of men where nobody knew who I was. Nobody called me Ingvar. Ivor never had dreams like that in Skogar. So that's why you agreed to come with Juno and Athend. The truth is, Juno didn't ask me to join them. I asked her. The flames continue to dance hypnotically. On that bridge in Einar Toft, I stood before Bellower. I could have moved, but I just held up my shield and waited for the end. What's that, Ivor? The name snaps you out of your trance. You stand and stretch your legs. Your axe is where you left it, and the ravens are beginning to stir in their tents. It's nothing. Damn. You could have moved! Oh, we get to talk to these guys. One of them flew away by swinging their arms like crazy. I believe that dream and the one you just had are connected. Wait, what? I thought that was just like funny, like flapping until they fly away. The one we just had. Wasn't it just nightmares from the trauma of killing the baby dredge? How are they connected? Let's talk to Eirik. See, now they're giving us more dialogue because it's a more intimate space and we're fewer. And I guess they want to fill in the break. Like, I think this is what I saw in the review. A lot of people didn't. Why it's mixed for some reason. I think I saw someone talking about like the pacing of it. And you're just like kill, combat, 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 combat until the end. Like, okay. But at least you get more dialogue. Eirik, the ranger you met at Strand, is awake. He's watching the distance from the edge of the light, talking quietly with his friend Valgard. Worried about the warped? He referenced following the ravens in that dream. It's like a premonition then. Damn. It'd be crazy not to be. I'm Eirik, steward of Strand. And what's left of it. You've met Valgard. Ivor the Armless. He barks a laugh and his tired gaze drifts some ever vigilant. You can tell he's listening. This is all from the novel, I think. So how did you become the steward of Strand? Tell me novel spoilers. Now there's a bit of a story. There's a novel called Gifts of Hatterborg. While I was a member of the governor's guard, Valgard and I spotted a known thief tailing a boy in some varl. We learned they were being hunted by a powerful gang of slavers. They were after something that would have helped them seize Strand. Always someone trying to kill the governor. Keeping that guy alive was full-time work. And who is following you right now? Bulwark, the leader of the Ravens. At least that's your headcanon, they're connected. I see. In terms of the... Like, I thought it was just an absurd dream, but talking about the Ravens, being followed by the Ravens now... Dreams and omens and premonitions. Makes sense. Always someone trying to kill the governor. Keeping that guy alive was full-time work. Ah, because Eirik was with your other party? Something new. Still, we beat them, though not without cost. Steward Olvir died in battle. And you were named his successor? Unfortunately. That's what you get for being so protective. Proactive. You can tell he's listening. What happened in Strand before the darkness came? Just about every calamity you could imagine. Strand always had trouble with thieves, slavers, and murderers on both sides of the law. But other than a close call with the Scufflings clan, I like to think we were starting to turn the tide. I take it the dredge arrived after that. Pretty much. Farmers poured into the city from Vedderfell and even Karlshus, seeking shelter behind our walls. Food and space got tight. Back then, we could still fish Dengler's Bay. What do you mean? The darkness appeared on the horizon, and some of the fish we caught were wrong. Warped, misshapen. Some gained a venomous bite. We destroyed anything twisted, but people got sick anyway. Then the darkness grew closer, and the dredge fled south. Most left for Arberang. And you remained, he nods. Both Valgard and I did. So many folks couldn't go, either too scattered, ill, or unwilling to leave kin. We stayed behind to get as many out as we could. He sighs from his nostrils, his gaze becoming distant. Too many died anyway. We'd have joined them if it wasn't for Alfrun. How did you end up the only survivors? You did get other dialogue with him in that party. Ah, okay, so they don't copy the dialogue then. So I was assuming that if he ends up with Rook, you'd have the same dialogue. They don't call him the Iron Turtle for nothing. They keep rubbing it in, like you didn't read the novel, here's some exposition. Last one standing before Alfrun came. The rest of the town was killed by Dredge. We held a great hall. Then the governor went and died of a heart attack, damn him, when the warp showed up. Oh shit. It was a damn shame we lost so many good fighters, but I won't miss those tournaments. What do you mean? The tournaments in Strand were a brilliant plan to reduce street violence and turf wars. I take it from your enthusiastic tone that they didn't work. They started the fights back when I was a watchman, but I never noticed much of an impact. Something always went wrong with those things. Still, we did use them for a ruse or two. Some of the tournament fighters helped defend Strand in its death throes. Good men. And women. In fact, one of the best was called the Stoic Mother. You can tell he's listening. Like, I'm kind of regret not reading the novel, because I think if you read the novel before encountering them again in Strand, since I guess I don't know how the novel plays out, but it's all about Strand. So if you get attached to Strand and you know about these tournaments, you know about what Eirik went through. I don't know if Valgard's also in the novel. You'd probably get more out of these scenes, and you'd be like, oh, Strand is gone, and these are the only ones left. Never got the dialogue with Valgard, so thought he was just an extra body in case he messed up badly in the other games. I don't even know where Valgard came from. He was here with Eirik. Be well, you two. Stay vigilant. Likewise, Ivor. Morale improved. So that's how we get morale up without resting too much. But holy shit, okay, I guess it wasn't a waste. We got renown. But holy shit, look at my party. Can we afford more days? Shit, you know, I'm gonna rest. I'll rest twice. I'm okay with people getting one day of worth of injury. That's just one strength down. But at 3, no way. No, it crashed. Why am I getting this bug with Banner Saga 3? Okay, not crashed. My face cam's covering it, but we're infinite loading again. This happened before. It's only happened in Banner Saga 3, this infinite loading. In Banner Saga 1 and 2, perhaps I maybe crashed twice in my entire playthrough of those games. This is strange. Maybe I have to verify the files. Let's verify the files. Browse. Verify integrity of game files. Hey, at least our Streamlabs isn't dying. Okay, just verifying is gonna do it really quickly. What achievements did we get? We got the apostate. We got ew. Who is ew? We salvaged a treasure trove in the darkness. Is it just literally like ew? That's what the achievement's for. Harvesting the eggs. Alfron's pretty good. Like I understand why. Like you said you really liked Alfron. Like mechanically, I also like Alfron. I like the jumping in and out of battle, like hit and run. That's super cool, and it stuns them. That's so good. Okay, it's still validating. And it's fine. No errors found. Weird. Okay, loading it again. Please don't tell me we have to do the fight again. I doubt it. It probably be saved once we got the camp, so we're safe. Okay, we're back at camp. With the dialogues though, okay, it even saved after Irik's dialogue. Bercy, how are you doing? Bercy tosses in his sleep until he finally huffs and gives up. He sees you're also wide awake and comes to sit nearby. Trouble. You see, with this party so far, this is what I wanted more of. I wanted to talk to all my heroes. But there were so few opportunities in Banner Saga 1 and 2. And now they're just like dumping it all on you in this journey. Try playing it in windowed mode, not in full screen. Disable Steam overlay, big window mode, friends, etc. This is for factions, not Saga, but the engines are quite similar. Okay. Hardware acceleration is enabled. Do we even have that? Thanks for this. I'll try to do these tips. I'll go out of full screen. He's so tiny! Okay, I'll just get used to the bar on top. You don't see the bar on the stream, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's see if windowed mode will solve our problem. I don't know how these damned ravens do it. I can't just pass out at a moment's notice. Are you not one of the ravens? I can see how you might get that impression. I joined Bulwark at Borsgard because the Valka asked me to. And when that went wrong, I got roped into this like everyone else. But Bercy was the Varl bodyguard of Ludin, right? Bercy wears a frown and leans on his axe handle. Juno and I even asked for you personally. Let's not turn this into something bigger than it is. I do work for money. The Menders pay well. I've got some history with them, that's it. What kind of history? No, it seems like it might piss him off. I'm so curious though. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart PC port just showed up on PlayStation YouTube channel. Oh, okay, that's happening now? You don't get Sony? Isn't Ratchet and Clank supposed to be a good series? So I guess they're porting more of their big hitters. I have not seen any trailers, sadly. Because I haven't finished... Should I stream Spider-Man next? Should I stream Spider-Man this weekend? I have never finished Spider-Man because, again, I lost my saves and I was so demoralized. So I didn't watch the trailers. Any good, Fisher? Because we finished Resident Evil 4, so I don't know, like, what to play. Because we have... Next month, we have... In the coming months, we have some big games coming up as well, so we'll see. The entire mid-AF showcase? Oh, damn. It's that underwhelming. what? Why did I see screenshots of MGS3 remake? Are they gonna remake MGS3? I just know the Pachinko remake. It also. Oh, speaking of Spider-Man, I'm so excited for I don't know what's the name of the second Into the Spider-Verse movie. We see the multiverse of Spider-Man thing. I'm so excited. It remains one of my favorite movies of all time, honestly. Into the Spider-Verse was so unexpected. Like, I wasn't expecting anything. I'm not even that much of a Spider-Man fan, but there's just something about that animated film that is just firing on all cylinders. Like, I cannot say anything bad about it, really. So that's coming out next month? Or is it tomorrow? Wait. Shit. MGS3 is getting a full-scale remake, largely in-house at Konami's new studio. You forget if it's in Osaka. Well, of course, Kojima's not involved. I don't know how different it's gonna be, but MGS3 is my favorite MGS so far. That said, I have not played MGS5. That considered, MGS3, I don't know what was about it. It is my favorite MGS. It does also follow the story of Spider-Man Miles Morales. Yeah. I have to play that as well. It's just sitting there. Miles Morales and Spider-Man for PlayStation. Ratchet and Clank, I played a bit of it. I was just not in the mood for a old school platformer style of game, you know, like a throwback to the 90s with those kind of games. Sorry, early 2000s, but it was good. I enjoyed my time with Ratchet and Clank. So if more people get to experience it on PC, that's cool. But did they announce anything of worth? Like, I know that's subjective, but did anything stand out? It being mid, what was best for you, even though it was mid? They'll not be changing anything, so it's more like a remaster, I guess. Just new graphics. I mean, okay. New coat of paint. I do want more people to experience MGS3. Phantom Blade Zero. Wait, is that the one with? Is that the Chinese one, or the Chinese aesthetic one? The one people mistakenly said it's a samurai game. I think I saw some amazing clips from that. One game mechanic they showed off in the game you're hyped for. Please do. What is this new mechanic? Because Spider-Man is already mind-blowing for me in terms of mechanics. Web slinging never felt so good. A superhero game never felt so good. I'm so curious. What kind of history? Can't you tell I didn't want to talk about it? I did odd jobs, some worse than others. They asked for a lot of weird stuff. But I'm not one of them, if that's what you're wondering. I'm just trying to finish this and drink it off like every other job. Oh, he was supposed to kill Alfron. Bercy wears a frown and leans on his axe handle. It's like he's been paid to maybe be Luden's bodyguard, paid to be on this trip, paid to take care of Alfred, but he never gets a job done. He's just like wandering around. So you work for yourself. You can swap between Miles and Peter Parker. Oh, okay. That kind of worries me in terms of the focus. They're kind of gonna split it, which is what makes me worried about. Hey, have you seen the Alan Wake 2 trailer? Shit. Like, I love Alan Wake 2 more. I'm excited for Alan Wake 2 because of the Control DLC. I prefer Control over Alan Wake, but it's the same universe. It's basically, if you want an SCP-like experience, written very well by Remedy, studio of Max Payne, Alan Wake, Quantum Breaks, Control, it is an amazing experience. Control was hands down one of my favorite games of the last decade, and it got me so hyped up for Alan Wake 2. So I'm excited for the universe to come together. But my worry is they're splitting the story. You're gonna have Alan Wake in the Dreamverse, and you're gonna have Saga in the real world, quote unquote, the FBI agent Saga. We'll see if they can, make both interesting. You heard some folks saying it barely looks different, but it feels like they have taken full advantage of the PS5 web swinging absurdly fast. Venom gameplay. You wait for Alan Wake 2 to drop in price. You don't want to do a physical copy. Then I don't need to pay full price and I'll wait till it's in the bargain bin. Fair enough. Especially when they went full Epic exclusive for a year, like what they did with Control. I'm still getting it anyway because I just absolutely loved Control. So I'm willing to pay full price for Alan Wake 2. And I'm going to play it at launch. I will be streaming it at launch. I didn't have any problems with Control, so I hope I'll be able to do it for... Oh, shit. But my PC won't be able to handle Alan Wake 2. Like, Control was pushing it already. If it'll demand more than Control, I might need to get it on the PlayStation. But there's no physical copy, so I need to... I'll get it on the PlayStation. Alan Wake 2 will have Ukrainian localization. Nice, nice. It's such... I'm pretty sure it's... Alan Wake and Control would be right up your alley, Vano. I don't know if you played them. I'm pretty sure you tried them out, but hands down, like knowing more about what you find interesting, Vanoa, definitely Alan Wake and Control. Venom mode. Okay, that's gonna be cool. Wait. It will come to console. So yeah, I think I saw it already on pre-order on my store. So to play it safe, I'll just get Alan Wake 2 on PlayStation. You watched them on YouTube when you were younger. Got it. There's the Alan Wake remaster if you ever want to play it yourself, but I guess you already know the spoilers. Never could get into that our bones the hill stuff like the rest of you. Oh, so Bercy always felt left out as a Varl. Why should I care about the dredge or dying in battle? I'd rather have the means to do what I want, live comfortably, eat well. Turns out there's a lot of men out there thrilled to hire a Varl for some blood work, so I thought I'd do that for a little while. Now it's a lifetime later and I never got rich from it. This guy is just like a series of unfortunate events as a merc. Spent my whole life chasing work while others profited. Oh, that's rough, buddy. One time I traveled with the prince and his tax collector. Thought that was going to be my big payday. People just handed their money over, piled it right into a huge cart because we told them they had to. Practically robbery. Eventually, the cart fell over a cliff and exploded into a shower of golden coins, never to be seen again. Okay, that's our that's our fault. And it took one of our Varl friends with us, the frog guy. I think that's what he's referencing. We lost Frogman and the gold cart. I never shed a tear over killing a man, but that... I cried like a lost baby bird. Oh, man. Don't fuck with PC ports with this. Yeah, I've been so burned by PC ports, Izzy, actually. So, actually, I feel like I'm just gonna get... I'll just stream. I'll just be a console streamer at some point. Of course, indie games on the PC or whatever I can handle, but the PC ports have been so shitty lately. God damn. Porting Studio Nix's sound. Okay, well, actually, PlayStation ports, I've had no problems with them. But as with the trend of the PC ports getting worse and worse, I don't know what it is. We'll see. But PlayStation games on PC, I have not had problems at all. Hell, I can even play Days Gone on the Steam Deck. No problem. Sergei Mohov is Ukrainian, so I guess he helped a bit. He's one of the game designers on the Remedy. Nice. So, of course, they wanted the Ukrainian localization. Want more people to experience the story in their native tongue. Warhammer Bolt Gun. Oh, okay. The old school kind of like Doom pixel stuff. Strangely enough, that actually really suits the Warhammer aesthetic for some reason. Bercy says, it happened pretty damn close to this very spot, now that I think about it. Ugh, can't leave this darkness though. The gold cart, Mercy, so near yet so far. It is around this area where we lost that gold cart. It's probably all twisted up and dark as dog turds now anyway. Well, fair. Maybe there's a moral there. But I'm not digging for it. Mercy wears a frown and leans on his axe handle. Oh, that's so sad. What do you think about this job? If you mean the Valka, you'd be a fool to trust them. I've done some questionable stuff on their behalf, let me tell you. And if you mean saving the world, I couldn't care less. What has the world ever done for me? These days, I'm just putting one foot in front of the other. There's still the tiniest sparkle of hope that I might profit from this somehow. Pretty bleak way to live. Nothing left to lose. Nothing but sleep, anyway. Sit quietly until the others wake up. You keep the rest of your thoughts to yourself. It'd be an awkward silence if you weren't both Varl. Okay. Looks like it's time to get going. You know, Ivor. You can tell he's debating whether to get something off his chest. When I worked for the Valka, one of the jobs they paid me to do was to find you. You'd gone into hiding, and they wanted to know where. Do I dare ask why? Truth is, I don't know why. I don't ask questions. But I never found you. I have a feeling if I had, things would have ended up differently between us. So I'm glad I never sniffed around any small towns, like Skoger, for example. Mercy leaves with a pat on the shoulder. And you realize you'd never mentioned Skoger to him. Huh. Huh. Fast-paced if you want it to be. Nah, it's COVID. Thinking releasing broken products is simple. Release your console version that's finished. Delay the PC port. Really fucking simple. Before the days of patches, releasing games like Cyberpunk would have resulted in a recall. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, Fisher! Izzy is not talking to you. Izzy's not talking to you, Fisher. Izzy is rambling at the world. Sorry, that's a misunderstanding. Yeah, Izzy just said, you're not cursing at you, I just swear a lot. That was not directed at you, Fisher. let's roll it back a bit. No, it's what do you call it? It's rhetorical. It's not to you. It's to the situation. Okay, rest. Rest. Okay. One is fine. Yeah, well, you know, producers, publishers wanting we're close. I can see the tower just over this ridge. They want them to meet the timeline. That means Bulwark's close too. Bulwark is waiting ahead, Juno says, and the caravan slows. He's patient with dangerous allies. I believe he intends to stop us from entering Ridgehorn. I will lead Bulwark away, Juno says. Ivan looks blankly into the distance as though he clearly knew what was coming. But Juno continues. The rest of you will wait for my return within Ridgehorn. How are you going to deal with Bulwark? He cannot be controlled, but he can be misled. He doesn't know where we're headed, and will believe he's pursuing us past Ridgehorn, says Juno. I'll return one way or another. But if he is controlled by Bellower, doesn't Bellower want revenge on Ivor? So he'd be following Ivor. Anthem and its fake trailer. Oh my god. Not to mention all the fake trailers though, like that's a separate problem. A lot of studios release their fake trailers. Ubisoft being one of the biggest offenders of that. Their sizzle reels and trailers to give you the feel of the game, but not the actual end product, right? We've seen so many downgrades. We kind of just got past that. I don't believe a trailer anymore until the final product. But in terms of timelines, I don't know. I guess the executives are the problem at that point. It's like, yeah, people are gonna be annoyed saying, boo, delays. But it's like, if they release it in a shitty state, then they're gonna lose anyway. So I'd rather have them build. Can they afford building goodwill? Maybe it's a question of being able to afford it. Who knows? I'm not an insider, so I cannot understand or fathom why they can't get their release schedules, fixed. Might be Occam's razor. Simplest is, we'll lose money. We want money now. Release it. I don't know, man. Short-term growth. If they wait to make it better, they lose money. Exactly. So it's like, they're probably looking at their margins and thinking, no, we gotta release it now. Put the burden on the consumer experience. Let them wait for a patch. I'm pretty sure they did the math. And they probably earn more by letting us consumers suffer from the bugs and the shoddy releases. Lower and higher rank employees are a universal problem. Yeah, capitalism. It's really rare these days to have a great boss in a big corpo. It's just the way of things. The bigger your company gets, the farther as well you are separated from the executives in charge and who you decide to let in the company. It's a whole other discussion, though. Which is why people say, oh, indies, because you work, the boss is there with you. You work with the boss. So there's that charm, that quality that you can kind of expect from indies. Also that their games don't require AAA extreme budgets. So indies can kind of manage with what they have. But once you get larger and your scale starts to grow, I guess that's the fate of a lot of companies, sadly. 16, largely COVID related. At least 16's getting delayed. 16's getting delayed, so I do not think they want to screw up now after Forspoken and 15 and all the previous FFs which were so divisive. I think they want to make 16 succeed as best as they can, to win back the goodwill of a lot of people, bring back FF fans and make new fans. I think they're putting a lot on Yoshi P's plate. It's just that much clearer in the game industry as that what you do this much different. Yeah, pretty much. The stories of the new great studios is like, they run away a big studio, created their own amazing thing. Yeah, right. They get so big and then you have formerly of BioWare starting this indie studio. It's not unique to it, the game studios. As creatives, as a creative work, I can see it. Once it turns into a business, yeah, a lot of people romanticize the whole thing about, being small and independent. But they're just different for me. There is a place for AAA, extreme budget, this is a business kind of games, which can still tell, Hollywood, like the mass-produced films of Hollywood and everything. And there's also space for amazing indies. And I love that indies are getting more recognition, not just in terms of gaming, but in terms of film as well. That's why you see a lot of huge actors do some indie work. They do both, because they reach a different audience. You really wonder if the game honestly damaged Square Enix's brand. I'm pretty sure Avengers and Forspoken really, that was like, what the hell, man? What the hell, Square? So they need to do a lot to earn back their goodwill. I have no goodwill left for Square. System Shock remake just released? Are you freaking kidding me? Its release date was today, Fisher? No freaking way. Okay, how are the reviews? System Shock. Holy shit. It is out. Okay, what are the reviews though? 8 over 10, 4 over 5. Someone says in their blurbs, show damn good. Okay. Maybe we'll play this on Saturday. We'll see if it's any good though. I feel like they changed a lot of the System Shock. It looks so colorful. I don't know if it gets good reviews, I might stream this. Cause you know, this is where the immersive sim came from. Well, one-off, right? One of the classic immersive sims. Then we got Deus Ex, and we got Dishonored after that, and Prey and all that shit. Thanks for letting me know. I'll add it to... I don't know why it wasn't on my wish list. The Dreamcast guys review it. It looks kind of meh. He liked it. It just seems super great. Okay, as long as if it's not bad. It's like I wanna... We'll see. We'll wait a few more days. But... Noted. The price... Oh, okay. Not so bad. The regional price is pretty fair for us. One negative review. 75 on Metacritic. 75 on Metacritic. Let's see which way it goes. For the negative review, I'm predicting it might be someone going, oh, just play the original. Or this remake takes away from whatever, which is valid. Maybe the remake takes away from the original System Shock. We'll see. I've not been following development on that. Anyway. Here we are with just chatting. Back to Banner Saga. The darkness waits for no one. So, I'm wondering, I thought Bellower was taking control of Bulwark, so he wants to kill Ivor. And here goes Juno again. I'll return one way or another, because Juno can't die. Folka steps forward. I don't trust you, and even if I did, you can't handle Bulwark on your own. We split the caravan. She volunteers herself, Ollie and Spar, who give each other dubious looks. Folka adds, I don't take orders, remember? Folka just wants to see Bulwark again and see if she can persuade Bulwark, but Bulwark is now Bellower. Sorry, Folka, that's my prediction. I don't think... Shit. Insist that everyone stays together, including Juno. I don't think Folka is in her right state of mind right now. She's too attached to Bulwark. That's not a Bulwark anymore. Support Juno's plan. Atari seems to be making some good purchases, honestly, since the System Shock Studios one they just purchased. Okay. Hopefully they keep it up. Another game to add to the list. Jesus Christ. Fun times ahead, chat. Unbelievable, you two, Folka pouts. Fine, Juno. But if you have any thoughts of screwing us over, just remember who you left Ivan with. Juno departs out of the caravan until her own light disappears over a hill. The rest of the caravan cautiously approaches Ridgehorn, Ivan carrying the light. Fresh footprints trail off into the snow, following Juno's diversion. The way appears clear. Cool. It's not super long, at least you don't think it is. Okay, just the right length. I don't think I'm ready to stream another, like, 100-hour plus game.
I've been told this is where they found Juno the first time. Now they say it's the entrance to another world. How far had she already come just to fall here?
What? Ridgehorn. This brings back some memories. None of them good. Oh, Bercy. I kind of like him already. He just wants to make a living, man. And all this shit happens. Excited for this part? Oh no, what's gonna happen? Ivan curses when he sees the rubble around Ridgehorn's tower. The tremors caused by the serpent have caused many structures to topple here. Ivan exclaims, "There should be a doorway leading to..." "Give me some time," he says, running off toward the base of the tower. You can see him waving his Valka staff, heaving enormous chunks of rock aside through sheer willpower. "Little help!" shouts Valgar, drawing your attention back to the fort's courtyard. Bulwark is nowhere in sight, but his warped allies didn't miss you slipping over the bridge. Shit. But the difficulty... Okay, who do we have here? Folka with Clasp of Kin. Who do I want to give this to? You know, having 2 flailers is pretty good. Ivan we cannot use because he's doing his thing. We don't have Juno as well. I feel like this should be better with Mogun. Let's give him a super crit chance. Oh, here he has plus 15 crit chance. But if I give him plus 3 to talent, it's gonna basically do archery strike as well. And I could give him something else, like stubborn. Who deserves the Clasp of Kin? Alfron, you could stay a bit to the rear. Maybe last, you can act last. Ivor. Okay. Folka. +1 break talent, +3 break. I should give it to someone else. Castaway is ranged, right? So we're gonna get Castaway. We do like that range. But the items we need to optimize. As for promotions, you know, let's promote Ivor. And give him the Clasp of Kin. Heroic title available! Skalds sing the names not of simple people, but of the legends they have become. Choose a heroic title to bestow upon... Hey, you mentioned this, Fisher. To bestow upon this hero. Once chosen, it cannot be undone, and the title will be unique to this hero. 2 point of strength DOT on hit. Oh. +2... plus damage on consecutive attack to the same enemy. Want that? Monster Killer. Will on kill. Oathmaker. +2 will and will regen and armor regen. So many titles. Shadow Walker. Move faster and dodge. The Foolish. Strength and... Oh. Buff up strength, reduce armor. The Forsaken. +1 damage with no adjacent allies. Ah. Ivor's usually on his own. The Hopeful. Adjacent allies. Last Standing is straight up armor. The Mountain. +1 armor, +1 strength. +1 armor assist. Twice Born. Recover from KO with armor, strength, and will. But recovering with only 1? Like... Nah. The Whisper. Less aggro. The Wolf. Move and damage. The Unbent. I can't choose. There's too many. +1 will resist. +1 strength resist. The Unmoved. +1 strength and +1 armor. Straight up. It requires renown. First, let's give him perks. Stubborn. Avoid strength attack versus bonus hit chance. Do I want avoid strength attack? Armor damage to regen armor, Titan straps. What's your armor? 16. You know, regen willpower and regen armor. But it's just +1 armor per turn. Rather than avoid, like, instead of avoiding a strength attack entirely. Like, just a flat rate to dodge. I think we'll get more mileage out of dodge. How's it going, Sovereign Streams? Long time no see. Titan straps. Get the breastplate stretcher. Get the breastplate stretcher. Exactly. Well, of course, that's to make your... That's expand it. But I get what you mean. The first level in it is free. Then they cost renown. They can be upgraded at any point. No need for level of it. Oh, okay. So as long as we have renown. So I'm going to confirm that first. No, I want to add this. Do you have any suggestions, though? Like, they're also good, but... Ivor. Do I want strength dot? Do I want... He hit so hard already. Oh, shit. But... The dot... Yeah, the dot... On hit. So even if I'm... So while I'm chipping away at his armor, I'm also dealing some damage. I think I want Bloodletter. Okay, what did I get? Stubborn. Dodge. We keep suffering from strength attacks. And Bloodletter. Will I have regrets? None. Stubborn. Dodge. So we confirm. Alright. Let's give him Clasp of Kin. Alright. Do you have any break talents? No, but you have +3 break. So you can be a ranged shield breaker, ranged armor breaker. Alfron, your item is an increased crit chance +2 to move, -1 aggro. I don't think that's good for you. But 15 crit chance, it's good for flailers. Valguard, 15 crit chance. These two guys flail a lot. Folka, +1 will per kill and 2 strength resist. I need to replace that with something better. Maybe I should give her the crit chance, +2 move, and -1 aggro. But then what do I give Alfron? Alfron's also pretty strong in terms of stabbing, but she's also our healer. But she needs to be close enough to heal. +2 move. Okay, why I gave her +2 move was so she can get in... She can get to our allies safely. Right away. So more maneuverability as a medic. And -1 aggro, so... You know, don't hit the medic. Okay, Folka, what do I give you? 2 strength resist. Maybe I should give her an armor resist. Or straight up 15% dodge strength. Yeah, you know, she has low HP, low strength, so I want it to be harder for her strength too. Okay, well, I think we're ready. Ivor soon at max level. 15, that's max? Okay, 15 is max. Got it. Yeah, I think the kitty required level 15, right? Or was it 12? We never got to use the kitty. AKA Renown? What? Who you? 15? Holy shit. 2015? Chunky boy. Let's take him out. Folka will go first. She can withstand 1 attack from that guy. You will stun him once. Crack him open. Mogun. Flail. Flail. Destroy. Ready. Make it quick before Bolverk finds out what happened here. Okay, no waves. We're good. Wait, sorry. What do you have again? Champion and shield smash. Break shield an enemy. Break damage to enemy and adjacent units. What happens if Volca breaks her shield? It's an achievement for getting a heroic title. Nice. Gotta make short work of this guy before they arrive. Oh, bro. No. Flail! Haha! Okay. Oh. What are you doing? Stop it! That's gross! She just hits him with the shield. Okay. We're not done here yet. We're not done yet. Okay. Shit. Reinforcement? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ride the lightning! What kind of anime bullshit is that? I love it. Ah, my armor! Okay. She's super cool though. She does that and she can heal. Though not for much. I'm trying to figure out the value of her healing. Information! Oh! Hey, they're saying the same thing. We're not done yet. If I flail, he's gonna get trapped over there and... I risk it! Lightning breathing style guy from Demon Slayer. Oh my god. Should I watch Demon Slayer? Whoa, that hurt! That hurt like a... Oh, ouch! Ow! Why does that hurt so much? Jesus. Yeah, we're not done yet. What's... Volca, no! Okay, armor. Now what? Now what? It is done. Hi, Juno. You need to heal him. What's the range of heal? 1, 2. Half Alfred's current will. It's so little. Okay, Juno, why the hell are you? Oh my god, it's a 21! Zap it! . If I zap... No. That's not diagonal. Zap it! Zap it! Also confuse it. Who's stronger now? 15? 15? Let's confuse the bear. What's the range of confuse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I want to confuse it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move here. Or just confuse it from here. Oh! Why don't you just use strength attack on that guy? Okay. Do I want to waste all the willpower? 6 should be fine, right? 6 minus 12, 6. Oh, let's get it. You'd buff her max willpower. Yeah! I should level her up and buff willpower, but I think she's already at max. Danger! Uh-oh. Yeah, it's too low, like, for healing. Oops. Yeah, I should check her stats again. But that's a good note. I should promote her for willpower. Oh, Mogan. Poor Mogan. Hey, you never know. He might kill it, look, Mogan. No, almost, almost. Oh, no! 4, 11, 7. Ah, crap. Battering ram. 5 break plus 1 unit they pass through. Nah. Let's incapacitate him. Bleed! I am in my final form! Well, Ivor's tricked out. Let's make sure she levels up. More! We're not done yet. What? How do we... Who are we supposed to kill? You can get her a title for extra power. You just gotta keep killing. Yeah, just kill everything. Simple. Do I want to confuse or do I want to stabby? Absorb! Fuck that! I hate that absorb. No, Mogan. Mogan lasted surprisingly long. No, I don't need to. Oh boy. Last chance to bloody flail. Let's get some distance. From that bear at least. Oh. Good spread. Now I can battering ram. Or I could just straight up kill him. But the bear... Sure, why not? Ho-ho! Why? I should have zapped first. I have full zap. I tried to save you, Mogan. I couldn't. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god, Juno. Would you do me the honors and die? Grass touching, weather's nice, glad to hear, Vanoa. Enjoy your glass. Grass touching. Enjoy the sun. Enjoy the world. Yay! Achievement! Castaway Renown. My god, he's still at it. Very nice. Casey attacks. 90% chance. %90 chance. I'll take it. Haha. Oh no, poisoned by the bear. You need to break it. No, battering ram. Oh, it won't hit that guy though. 5 break. Is that worth it? I don't think so. They're in zapping distance. Very nice. Deflect! Get in there. Okay, going well so far. Okay, fine. Oh boy. Yeah, good dodge. Do you have Tempest, Ivor? No, you don't. You also don't have willpower left. Alright. Hit this guy. Yay! Oh! Okay, that... Well, Mogan went down. That's okay. Okay, I think this party is our main party. Thank you, thank you. I don't usually do so well. If this is what Bulwer can bring to bear, you can only imagine how much worse it would have been if he were here. The troubled chatter of the ravens turns to stone-cold silence as a figure glides toward Ridgehorn's camp. Crossing the bridge, it almost appears as if she is floating in her wind-blown dress, pale as a specter. She crosses the courtyard wordlessly, heading up the tower. In your head, you hear her thin voice. When you are ready, join me. She must have given Bulwark the real runaround, says Spar. He keeps glancing at the bridge as if expecting to summon the berserker by name alone. Think I'd better make sure Ivan's almost done. How about I whistle when it's time to go? Alfred offers to ferry you anywhere you need to go. Extra character than normal. Yeah. Hey, we got a shortcut achievement. Tower. I remember that tower. Heroes. So Mogan's injured. I can promote Alfron. Let's promote Alfron. See, it's 6. 6 out of 6. I need something that boosts her willpower. Like an item that boosts willpower would be so perfect. So it's like, I'd rather use her to fight and stun, her willpower to fight and stun, than to heal. Because what you heal what? 2? 3? 3 at most? I don't think it's worth it. Unless... No, Pipe Plant is just +1 will and +3 will per rest. So Alfred could, I guess that's what they want. You give them an item like this, so Alfred can focus on being a healer, but then you'll have to rest and then heal, rest, heal, rest, heal, rest, heal. I want to use Alfred offensively for now. Mogan, however, you need to be replaced with Juno. Or Avend. I do miss mending my armor. But then, Juno has Confuse. And can restore people's willpower. Pipe Plant would be better if she had a higher willpower rate. True. It's just, her willpower is just so little that you're forced to choose. Juno or Ivan? I can promote someone. Let's supercharge Ivor. Huh? Why is it 10? What? Oh, nice. So if you're maxed out, it costs less to promote. Hunker down, Titan straps. Each level now costs 10. Okay, that's so much better. I should get everyone to level... Wait, from 11 to 15 is 10 each. Do I want to resist armor damage? That's already maxed out. So I want stubborn. 20% to avoid strength and maybe 20% to avoid resist armor damage. Yeah, you know, like more armor. Like maintain your armor. Rather than Titan straps plus 1 armor per turn, resist armor damage. Nice. 11 to 15 just 10 each. Got it. So I can just max out all his perks. Yeah, I can max out his perks, but I don't want to put too much. Like, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. Though he does have our best item, and this +3 to all talents is just bonkers. Now, what do I want? He's already maxed out on artery strike. Puncture? Costs puncturing? Gaspeth! It is a Ponder raid! Hello, raiders! Oh my gosh, we're just building our character here. Let me give you a shout out, Ponder. Thank you so much for 10 months!
10 months.
Guys, oh, that's... I don't know how to spell shout out. Shout out. Giving you a shout out to your Ponderkind. If you have not visited Ponderkind's channel yet, please do so. An amazingly fun streamer and community to hang around in. Always love being there whenever I get to catch his streams. Thank you so much, Ponder. I hope the St. Jude... Also, Ponder is streaming right now for St. Jude to raise charity to cure childhood cancer. So that is a worthy cause. Feel free to... please do drop by Ponder's channel. Give them all the support. And hello, Pau. Dewata. And if it is your first time here in the channel, welcome in to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today's variety is the Banner Saga 3. We are on our second episode right now. The trilogy has been so fun so far. So again, well, I'm warning, be warned, major spoilers ahead. If you have not played Banner Saga before, I do highly recommend it. It is a great story with some great animation, some pretty good combat, and it's just a world I want to explore more of. Oh my god, committing a coup right now. Thank you for bringing in and entrusting your community to this channel, Ponder. Thank you. Hope it's successful. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk, and take care. You don't spell raid as shout out. It tends to happen, right? Sometimes you gotta balance everything in your head. But thank you so much for being here, Ponder. Take care, and thank you for the lurk. Bonebreaker, hello. Welcome in as well. We are about to do the thing, and we are now at the tower where we first met Juno and Ivan. What the hell happened? I'm so curious to learn. But right now, we're building our character. Ivar's currently our super beast right now. I'm just deciding which perk I want more of. Now, to cause puncture, I think I would like that. Like the dodge, that's fine. We have a base 20% to avoid a strength attack or an armor attack. So, puncture, however, also 20% chance to regen willpower. Puncture is good because Ivor is our... He also does some shield breaking. So we want this, I think. Right. It's well themed, but also you never end up finishing your grid-based tactics. You're not alone, Pau. I already admitted at the beginning of our whole Banner Saga trilogy. This whole turn-based strategy genre, I'm not that good at it, and I don't really look for these kinds of games myself. I rarely finish turn-based strategy games, just like you. The grid-based tactics, it's rare that I get to finish a game. But here, the story, the characters, the writing, the world building, it's what's carrying it for me. Like, I'm just excited to get to the next random encounter, the next big sequence. Like, we've had some epic moments here. I need to promote Alfred, though, because... or do I promote Valgard? Decisions. Because Alfred is already capped out. I could make her stubborn. This might make her more versatile if 20% chance she gains half of her willpower. Like, okay, why not? I think that's it. What I like about this game is that it's pretty unique in terms of the strength as health also. So it's and they also have two separate kinds of targets, which is armor and health. I like that. Spar. Spar sits on the rubble of a ruin, watching Avon move vast slabs. He fidgets with an ornate mead horn. Good a time as any to give you this, Varl. I notice you've got no drinking horn, and that is no way to live. I don't care to drink from a yok's horn, old man. Nay. Does this look like a sodding yok's horn? It's carved from the tusk of a gold boar. Shines even in full black. Okay, so I never seen a real gold boar. But I did steal it a long time ago from a very rich man, and he seemed pretty convinced. Folka stabbed you with her eyes when I told her I was giving it to you. What made you think of this now? Oh, I don't know. Been down a lot of roads. Got a feeling that I might not see the end of this one. Oh, man. And I don't want to imagine Ditch using it for some disgusting thing after I'm dead. Why give it to me? Tradition, Varl. These young folk don't know respect. They don't remember a time when it was right to honor a guest. I don't care what any of them say. You're doing a fine job. Very Asian of him. Look here, that's history carved there, before banners and tapestries. Tapestries? See the little armies? The tusk does seem to shimmer on its own. Carved figures almost look like they move as you roll it in your hands. I can't keep this. Take it. It's not getting me laid anymore. Not like this Langspill anyway. What is this? What is Langspill? Langspill. Langspill is a traditional Icelandic drone zither. It has a single melody string and usually two. It's an instrument, okay. And it's Icelandic. Huh. He smiles, pleased with himself. You don't seem too upset about facing death. Upset about dying? Varl, I'm more upset about living. Do you know what it's like taking a piss 3 times a night but only waking up twice? No, death sounds fine. It sounds fine. But I'll tell you what, I'll miss my life. The secret for us poor bastards with short lifespans, it's love. Sounds like a bunch of rot, I know. But if you don't love life, it'll make you miserable. Learn that from a lady friend. He smiles, pleased with himself. Where did you learn to play? What do you mean? Who taught me? Nay, nobody taught me. It was a festival. Biggest of the year. By all rights, too young to hold my drink, sipping from every unwatched cup I could find. There's a spat happening. One guy built like a bear, howling at another man over his girl or... I don't remember. Doesn't matter. This other poor bastard, he's a mouse. You ever seen one of those guys? Thin beard, wide eyes, ready to run. The brute comes at him with a knife pulled right out of his dinner, and the mouse is soiling himself, climbing over tables to get away. Everyone's loving it. Even the musicians stop to watch. I'm off my head drunk and I'm thinking, by the gods, this needs a good song. So I grab the instrument and go wild, sawing and screaming. The thing just sings in my hand. At least in my head, it's a masterpiece. It must have sounded like a boiled cat. No, why would you compare it to a boiled cat? I don't want to imagine how a boiled cat sounds. The mountain of a man, he slowly looks over at me with the most complete confusion I've ever seen. And I just remember the next moment there's a knife in his neck. The mouse got him. Even drunk as I was, I knew it was because of me. I've been playing ever since. That's how you bard. Frankly, it's a damn tragedy, wasting my talent on these ungrateful monsters. He smiles, pleased with himself. I better go check on Juno. Aye, you'd better. If these two don't find this passage soon, Bulwark'll feign us right in our puckered asses. Yeah. Thanks for the horn. I'll make sure nobody does anything disgusting with it. And enjoy it too. It's not a bloody decoration. It's a gift from the God-blessed ravens. He's just planting death flags like it's nothing. Like, okay, you're ready to go spar. What? Okay, I want to check this item. What does it do? We can't even use it! Gold boar tusk. A gift from the ravens. This drinking horn shimmers even in complete darkness. You get -1 to move, but 80% maximum chance to hit. So we can like... Well, no. Armor still deducts from your damage. Still. 1 strength damage resist. +3 strength attack. +3 to break. But Ivor's item is so good right now. +3 all talents. +1 will and armor per turn. Like, holy shit. +1 break. Keep it on Ivor for now. But thank you, Spar. I'll give it to someone. Speaking of which, everyone should have an item in case there are wave battles. That's what I forgot. Well, no one can use that. Everyone needs an item. Flat out dodge strength. That's all we can give people. Eirik doesn't have an item. Spar doesn't have an item. Back and Ditch don't have items. And we're out of items to give. Apostate, Ditch, and Apostate and Ditch can handle themselves, I guess. Okay. Here we are, at the end of the world, as we know it. Look at these steps. It's so tiring and dangerous. A serpent's still alive! 80% chance to hit counteracts the axe throw ability. That would be so crazy if it does. But then that's like 80% of 20% chance to hit. So, maybe. I guess it might help. I thought you'd be helping Ivan. I had to check on something. Look to the horizon. The serpent writhes in the distance. It knows we're here, but won't approach. Hopefully. After the last 2 encounters, I can understand why. I doubt that is what holds it back. For now, it is just trying to discover what we will do next. I know the feeling. These horn towers are portals the Menders built long ago. They allow us to enter the inner earth, the Dredge home. Think on your feet versus heavy calculated, but this has been in your radar forever since it's so well reviewed. Yeah, I'd play it for the story. Like, if you're not really a fan of turn-based strategy games, The combat's quite serviceable. It needs more quality of life, in my opinion. It is a pretty old game, after all. Like, we don't have the quality of life of modern turn-based strategy games like Fire Emblem Engage, which is just so smooth to play. Like, Fire Emblem Engage is so fun to play. But the story, of course, like the writing, the characters, like beautiful art. I still highly recommend it. The grass was amazing. Good to hear. Mosquitoes! No, I hate mosquitoes. I'm traumatized by mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. I freaking hate mosquitoes. Mosquitoes stress me out so much because as a kid, I got dengue, which I think is close to malaria from mosquitoes. You know, hospitalized, injections. That's why I'm afraid of needles now. Like, that is so rough. Like, that tiny freaking mosquito did that to me. And it's just like, I hated mosquitoes ever since then. Turn-based strategy games. It reminds me, I want to go to Battletech. Battletech's fun. These horn towers... Okay, dredge home. I knew the dredge came from below, but... Inner Earth? Like caverns? No, not at all. Imagine another world with sun and sky like our own. But within our own. What the heck? This will be a dangerous path, but the quickest route to the place where Ivan will undo all of this. I guess if we're going with Norse mythology, you know, another realm. Juno sees the skepticism on your face without looking. I also came here to speak with you privately. I know Ivan may seem unusual or unapproachable, but he is a good person. Yo, people have been trying to get me to play Expeditions Rome as well, Sovereign streams. It's on Game Pass. It hasn't left Game Pass yet, so I just have to install it and go. But the Lichcast was recommending I actually stream Expeditions Rome because it's also... There's also a narrative to it, but I don't know. It's like, you know, turn-based strategy. I need more for me to, you know, to motivate me to keep playing. Like a good story and great art. The Viking one. Okay, from the same studio. Yeah, I remember they made a series of historical fiction games. Best tactics games you've ever played? Holy shit. That's big praise coming from you. You become Caesar, I see. Well, actually, Ivor, we're talking about Ivan here. I don't care much for him, honestly. Like, if we're... No. That's Bulwark. We've been through a lot with Ivan. You seem an unlikely pair. I can see why you'd think that. The fact is, I saved him and he saved me. He is kind and devoted. There's a smile on her face and you realize that it may be the first you've seen. I don't know how to talk about it without sounding like an infatuated girl. I truly love him. I know it won't excuse things to say the Valka lead different lives, hard in their own way. But don't we all deserve to be loved by those who would do anything for us? You two are not making it easy. Wait, you have to admit, it's hard to know what I should believe. I think that's more Ivor to say. Rook would say we do. Uwu. That's only Juno right now. Smile, Uwu. I can't unsee Uwu Juno. You have to admit, it's hard to know what I should believe. It is not lost on me. When you asked to come with us, I was uncertain. I didn't want to take you away from loved ones. But I'm glad to have you here. I consider you a friend. One of the few Ivan and I have left. I'll do what needs to be done to fix all this, no matter the cost. That's what scares me, Juno. No matter the cost. And I've decided that no matter what happens, I will not influence you again. I promise you that. Trust is important. A whistle reaches you on the wind. You leave the churning coils of the serpent on the horizon and return to where the others have already entered the tower. We're entering another realm. Oh, Bulwark! Volca, no! That's not Bulwark anymore! That's not the Varl you love! You join the others already waiting in an enormous chamber beneath a tower. This is like Signalis all over again. Jump in the pit! Jump into the next pit! Jump into your next reality! So, what do you expect to happen next, Spar sputters? Ivan steps to the edge. We jump. Heavy footsteps echo off high halls, and a dreadful outline stands in the doorway. Well done, witch, says Bulwark. Made a fool of me again. Even from here, you can tell he's shaking with rage. Ivan screams for everyone to jump, but there is only hesitation. Volca turns and walks to Bulwark. No! He's not the same! Volca, no! The pit is made of flesh. Who knows what lies down in the depths, Bonebreaker? The caravan watches Volca with rapt anticipation. I doubt we'll get another chance to talk, Bulwark. So I had to know. Is there anything left of you in there? I never left, Volca. You left. Stop gaslighting her. We thought it was what you wanted. I thought I was following orders. What's done is done. Yeah. That does sound like you. You get as close as you dare. The two barely acknowledge your presence. That's not Bulwark anymore. He's right. I'm more than I used to be. I've seen things you won't understand. What if the Valka can undo this, Bulwark? What if they really can? It doesn't have to end like this, you stubborn dolt. I can imagine this like in an anime and she's like tearing up right now in a Japanese dub. Over the top and melodramatic. They lied to you, Volca. They're lying still. Bulwark points his axe at the Valka and static flickers across Ivan's shaking hands. Those two took our reputations. They took our freedom. They took my life. They did all of this. Even they can save this world. Even if they can save this world, I won't allow it. Are you kidding me? Life's not fair. Is that your argument? Even when I was 8 years old, I never gave you such sniveling drivel. Oh, 8 years. Don't destroy everything we made to save your pride. The Ravens need you. So do I. So if she was 8 and she grew up with him, maybe it's more of a fatherly kind of love? Well, who knows? Varl don't age, right? They age, but they don't die of old age. You feel the slightest shift in Bulwark's demeanor, but in a blink it's gone. Jump down the rabbit hole, Volca. I won't stop coming until every one of you is dead. That's all you've got for me. Me! Volca snatches Bulwark's axe from her belt, the one he threw near Strand, and pushes it into his hand. No, don't! I know it's like symbolic and shit, but don't give him his second axe. He'll get 2 attacks. Oh, okay, I see now what she's doing. If this is just revenge, why wait? Pull Folka away before something goes wrong! But what if Folka fights and then... Pull Folka away before something goes wrong. Jump, Folka! Okay. Things are suddenly moving too quick to react. You heave Folka aside as Bulver cleaves through one of your horns and buries his axe in the side of your face. Hot blood splutters forth. Your sight darkens and the room spins, but somehow Folka manages to drag you to the pit. Lightning arcs from Ivan's staff, scorching the ground around you in wild patterns, catching Bulwark's fur cloak on fire. Ravens reluctantly leap into the pit and you follow, tumbling down into the darkness as the light from the hole above recedes. A roar rings in your ears, like the bellow of a sunder. Bulwark leans over the edge, his face wreathed in flames from the smoldering cloak. It's the last thing you see before everything goes black. I hope they can't follow. Chapter 20! How many chapters do we have left? 3 more, but they're long. Good choice. Oh, cool. Yes, we saved Folka. That was not Bulver. Like, I was getting hints from Folka. Folka's like already saying, implicitly implying, you're not Bulwark anymore. But of course, she loves him, so. Rook. Okay, we're back in Arborang now with the second party, holding off the tide, much like Gondor. Sometimes you awaken more tired than when you fell asleep. This is one of those times. Aleo is silently sitting bedside. Aleo? What are you watching me sleep? What? No. Yes, I mean, Oddleaf sent me to get you. Wasn't sure whether to shake you awake or let you... What's happening? Nothing good. Ruga's free. He's creating problems out by the gate. Why does this asshole keep breaking free? I'm so tired of his bullshit. You've just killed him already. 22 chapters? Oh no, we're so near. We're almost done with the trilogy. The end is so near. I'm so annoyed. Ruga got free again? Are you freaking kidding me? Oddleaf's trying to talk some sense to them now. I wanna ask. How? But there's no time for that. Better hurry. Right. Although... What? I hate to say it, but... we should bring as many clansmen as we can find. It could be a grave mistake to leave them behind. You don't think they'll be safe here? You don't think they'll be safer here? I don't think we'll be safe without them. Fair. Oh, shit. I'm bugged again. Where's my ambient windy whooshies? Whoosh. Just imagine the wind is blowing. What the? Beret? 20? Oh, wait, sorry. No. Level 14 needed 20 renown. Days worth 27. What? Oh, there are no more supplies. Okay, this is what we got. We have 70 renown, though. I want to use it on my heroes. Yeah, no more supplies to be had. There's the wind. Moger, Ubin. Oh, Ubin's back. Who do I want? Ubin? Ubin's stronger than Moger at this point. But Moger is a bring the pain for returning the favor and battering ram. Ubin is Tempest and reveal weakness, which is pretty much like Hunter's Mark, right? Explains where to hit it to maximize damage. To maximize the effect of this, make sure other heroes are positioned to attack the selected target. Yeah. Let's bring Ubin. Durdryu's last. Skafak, Rook. Trigvi has been doing well for us as well. And Petrus. Petrus is kind of like a beast at this point. Ludin is pretty good, but I can promote him. What does he have? He has the +3 all talents item, +1 break, and +1 strength attack. He is our Ivor at this point. Rook, however... Oh, I also have a clasp of kin here. So we have 2 clasps of kins. One is with Ivor and one is with us. +3 all talents, +1 will. Alright. Let's promote Rook. No, wait a minute. We have items to use. We have a kitty. It's a range hunter's mark. Oh, nice. Okay. Ubin has no item yet. +3 strength. +3 strength resist. -2 move, though. +3 aggro. He's 16-16. So he's our chunkiest guy. Do I want him to be aggro? Sure. What's this? Poison. -1 strength on target turn. It's poison for us, right? So I don't want to poison ourselves. But you get +3 will and +3 move. It's like, this is just balls to the wall, rush them, kill them before they kill you, before the poison gets to you. That's why they give you will and move. And aggro. Trigvi, you keep that. +3 all talents. I wanna promote him. Ah, he can't be promoted. 1 willpower is 1 range. 2 is 3. 3 is 5. Ooh, okay, so it's more. If you spend 2, it's 3. Got it. Durdryu is protects from death, -3 armor, but 35 dodge strength. So, nimble archer. Ludin is 2 armor per turn. Moger has a straight up +3 strength. Skathak, what do you have? +1 all talents, +2 will, +1 will per rest. Okay, let's give you more talents. Puncture, why not? Or do I want more defense? Nah, willpower. Okay. Who else do I want to promote? Durdryu or Trigvi? Durdryu's been working out well for us. I can max out her defense or max out her crit chance. I think I'd rather... She's ranged, so we'll try to not get hit. 9... Okay, I need 10 for that. I think we're good. Oh, you finished Metro Last Light. Good game. But it does have some interesting game design choices. Like if you want a good ending. Oh, it tracks how many humans you kill. I see. You fight literal Nazi. I can imagine why you'd want to kill all those Nazis. Wipe out all other factions in the process of fulfilling that plan. Yeah, that's so weird. To get a good ending, you don't kill them? Maybe you can still get a good ending if you kill the Nazis, but you spare the good humans. I don't know. I should play it. I loved the first Metro game. I need to play the second game and the semi-open world one. Is Deirdre wearing a skirt? Huh? No, it's a sash. I guess you could say it's a skirt. It's more like a sash. It's around her waist. Oh, no, torso, waist. Where the humanoid part connects with the horse, yeah. The Horseborn have such an interesting history. The legend says that they are the reason for the extinction of horses. Because when they saw the horses on the field, they thought they were abominations. Or they were afraid of the horses or something. Alright, let's go to the gate. No, it doesn't cover anything. All that is in the horse parts. It does not have any bits there. It's just a decorative sash. You squint at the sunlight outside the cool shade of your tent, and a smell reminds you... They're basically centaurs. You squint in the sunlight outside the cool shade of your tent, and a smell reminds you of the small farmhouses you once lived near in Skogar. The field is full of horseborn, a lot more than there were before. Ubin stands in their midst, the shepherd of a confused flock. These horseborn look rougher than the ones you've been traveling with, and many sport battle injuries. These horseborn lost a lot of leaders, all at once. He tells you about the new arrivals. They haven't found a lot of sympathy here in Arberang, despite helping defeat Ruin. Hate to crowd your camp, but what would you think about taking them under your wing? Are you sure they'd want that? We won't know until we ask, Ubin replies. In times like these, I believe it's better to have too many friends than too few. Have a horseborn ally speak to them on your behalf. Several of the horseborn who have traveled in your caravan are nearby. Considering Canari's troubled past, you think it would be best to leave her out of this. Oh man. Veteran fighter, tribe leader. Tribe leader. Roek raises his head as you approach. Do you know any of these horseborn who arrived with Ubin? You ask. Ubin translates, chuckling. He asks if you know all the men in Arberang. Roek agrees to ask regardless. You can't make out the words, but Roek talks with a warrior's confidence, holding their attention. A conversation emerges. By the end, he turns to you and says, Some join. Nice! What kind of trouble got stirred up that we need the whole clan? The kind that turns into an angry mob. My least favorite kind of mob. Why are we dealing with this guy again? I'm gonna put him in the ground. I'm so tired of his bullshit. The ability to mount a silencer to any gun? And it works? I guess they have to consider gameplay over reality. That's just a pretty good suppressors. I think, yeah, it's like one suppressor to fit all. You could stealth with a shotgun. Did I do that in the original Metro? But like, stealth shotgun? Yeah, sure. Are there suppressors for shotguns? I'm pretty sure there are. And if you use slugs, that's fine also. I think it'll work. Especially with the yeah, it just depends on the slugs you use. The shells you use. Through still gaping holes in the splintered walls, you glimpse the dredge indolently lurking. Bleary-eyed workers do their best to fill the cracks. The foreman spies you at the head of the caravan. Got any fighters with strong arms? Gods know we could use him. And they'll be well fed. We just gained fighters. Give them enough fighters to get the job done quick, a few dozen at least. The foreman prowls through your caravan, browbeating anyone healthy enough to shoulder timber. Not all who join show enthusiasm, wary as the Sunder's assault left them, but the cause is worthy. It's okay, we net positive. We gain more fighters from the Horseborn than we lost in that transaction. Double-barreled silencer with a quick connect. That's some ingenuity right there. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, in Metro, you are supposed to be like a ranger, right? You make do with what you have. So, as Artyom... Artyom can make anything. So many survivors occupy the dirt. You're still Artyom, right? I forget. I think you're still Artyom in the sequel. So many survivors occupy the dirt along the common paths. Or they require you to use two suppressors, one for each barrel. So many survivors occupy the dirt along the common paths, they begin to blend together. A young girl conquers her shyness and comes begging for food at your feet. Others are inspired to do the same. Oh god. Compared to these people, you have a considerable amount of supplies. The real question is how much you're willing to spare for those who aren't in your clan, who will keep coming in the future. This is just a trail to diminish our resources. This implies that we might give them less, right? Share your own personal supply and allow your clansmen to do as they please. Do I trust them enough to be open, to be kind? Given the situation we're in, or do we just give a lot? You know what? We're too nice. Let's be less nice. We already gave up so many fighters to repair the walls. Share your own personal supply and allow your clansmen to do as they please. I hope my clansmen are good people. You hand the girl a small bundle and ruffle her hair before she runs off. But the rest with open hands don't share her sweet smile when you indicate there is no more to spare. My clansmen didn't give up any. Well, now I feel bad. Sad in one moment, when you player totally understand it's making a very predictable mistake, no other choices. Yeah, when you're left with no options, right? Artyom is still... I guess that's still par for course for Artyom. In the first game, Artyom also had to do a lot of... You know, he was left with few options. And there was no right choice. It's so... Damn. Like, my friend was saying that the novel hits even harder. Like, it really tears at your soul, the novel. And they were able to translate that through the game, I feel. Like, choosing an outcome and seeing the consequences of your action, it's so heavy. Dredge killer! Shouts a woman as you approach. Contrary to what sounds at first like an angry mob, the opposite occurs. Thankful survivors crowd around, asking questions you can't answer. What did Dredge attack again? What about the darkness? What do we do now? Hold out hope! I personally know the Valka are well on their way to fixing this. What are we doing? We're lying. Many of these survivors have no banner left to claim, but cheer their fealty to you and follow toward the gates. After your rousing speech, you don't dare send them away. Oh my god, it's like that's like Adama in Battlestar Galactica. Hold out hope, we will find Earth. So say we all. Which is why I love this game. That's like shades of Battlestar Galactica. At least they seem to be making some progress on the walls. Nice when we don't have to be responsible for absolutely everything. Good job, Leo. After dealing with that Sundar, they finally pitched in once they realized you're not going anywhere. I guess we're gonna become king. This is like Aragorn's path. Or Aragorn.
I don't know why,
oh.
but I find myself instinctively worrying about Alat as I approach the gates.
Oh no.
Even though I know she's gone. Despite everything else going on, it's still mankind that worries me the most.
Yeah, I swear to God, this Raga is so... You know, I mean, like, you could say he's written well to annoy you, but it's getting too much. It's getting too much for me. He keeps getting away. This is like the 5th time he's gotten away. It's so frustrating, and it just basically the game master. It's like you have no agency over whether he gets away or not. He's become a GM plot device to give you complications in a time of desperation. And you're like, GM, how did he escape? Yeah, he's a cunning guy. He escaped. Like, no matter what you do, he'll get away. A growing crowd is gathering at the gates. It is easy to tell the curious bystanders from the hardened, darkened faces of Rugga's loyalists. But there are plenty of different colors being flown here. The Varl are also nearby, looking uncomfortable. Yeah, I know, Sovereign Streams. I know I flipped Destiny points in Genesis and Star Wars to do some bullshit, but, you know, it's not like you flip a Destiny token, he's escaped! That would still require, you know, rolls and what the players did to secure him. I usually use Destiny points to, like, introduce new enemies or say that there was a trapdoor all along. Well, I guess that's close enough to saying how he gets away. You know what? I'm guilty of it as well. Sorry. Somehow he escaped. Somehow Palpatine returned. You know, the thing is, it makes sense for Poe Dameron to actually say that. But to place so much emphasis on that line, and this is before the explanation of how Palpatine returned from the Mandalorian, it's like, I get why it's such a terrible line in that moment. Because now they explain, now we know how Palpatine returns, but it's like, when it was released, right? We didn't know. And what? They're gonna say, oh, because you didn't read the novels. Or, oh, because you didn't read this. You didn't watch Mandalorian, so you don't know. It's like, that's just bad storytelling. I'm really not a fan of required cross-media consumption. Like, oh, to fully understand this movie, you need to have read the 3 novels before this. It's like, oh, come on. That's a big ask. Exactly. You haven't watched a show that didn't premiere yet. I'm sure they're going to explain how Palpatine returned. And they did, but still. Oh man. Anyway, sorry. A growing crowd is gathering at the gates. Here his choice is very obvious. You kind of get why he chose what he chose, but maybe oblivious to the player who's detached from the situation. Okay. So it's one of those things where the character's deciding for you, and then as a player, you're like, shit, I gotta roll with it. That is a huge risk. Like, taking it out of the player's agency and making your hero do something, and then you're gonna lose some players. You're gonna lose some players who would not like. I hate it when that happens. I can't really recall a character like that in my recent playthroughs, but it's like, if I don't like the character I'm playing anymore, I have a hard time continuing with the game. Anyway. I guess I wanted to go for dramatic effect. I'll see when I play. If I actually end up streaming Metro, I'll be sure to get your thoughts on it. But there are too many games. Anyway, growing crowd is gathering at the gates. It is easy to tell the curious bystanders from the hardened, dark invaders. Loyalists, so freaking annoying, Roga. But there are plenty of different colors being flown here. Varl are nearly also nearby, looking comfortable. As you step forward, the disgruntled murmur of the crowd turns into the squeaking of rats skittering into hiding holes. Run, rats, run! Roga, as always, wears the satisfied smile of a man who drowned his own humility in bottomless ambition long ago. Okay, that's a good line. It paints a clear picture. I want to punch him in the face. This is so annoying. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed by him. It's literally the third or plus, like 3+ times that we had no say over whether he escapes or not. He's just a convenient plot device. Which makes me more frustrated at him. Aha! Our savior has joined us. Maybe now we can hear some sense. I am tired of listening to your bitch yap. See, just even make him even more... Like, I want to kill him right now. I want to kill him right now. He has no value whatsoever being alive. His loyalists, I'm going to say, get in line or you will die. Like, I'm like ready to do that. You want to survive this? Get in line. God damn it. I'm tired of listening to your bitch yap. You'd prefer it to my bite. That's why a vicious dog should be muzzled. You don't see the irony in that coming from you, Ruga? I don't know what you mean. As usual, I only want to protect our people, but oddly fears what she pleases. You only want to condemn. It starts with the dredge. How long before you convince them we're the next enemy? What do you mean starts with the dredge? She would throw away all of our sacrifice to let them walk through the gates. Okay, that is a huge ask. We have meta knowledge. As far as we know, the other party is the only one who's aware that the dredge are quote unquote people too, and we know their language. In this party, no one speaks the dredge language. And we aren't as aware of the fact that we just have the dredge baby. That's it. It's like, that's it. Like, we don't know anything else about the dredge. Ditzy, hello again. You are here for your usual lunch visit. Thank you for choosing this channel for your lunch break. I really appreciate it, Ditzy. Welcome in. Ruga is out again, as you can see. This asshole is out again. And I'm so annoyed. And now, I guess, you know, letting in all the dredge, that is hard, honestly. And that's what makes him so frustrating. Because Ruga knows that he can twist this to his advantage. You believe Juno mentions they are running from something way back when? Yeah, they're also running from something. That's what we know about the dredge. They've kind of become more quote-unquote human once we decided to take in the dredge baby. But taking in all the dredge outside, like an entire army of dredge, after what just happened, that is... Honestly, it's like... Let's see. Just as there are Varl here, horseborn, many of those outside these gates are women and children too. We have known this. We've even taken in a dredge infant whose mother was slain. It has been amongst you this whole time. Ruga's eyes grow wide at this. This is the importance of the dredge baby to cause more strife. Ruga's eyes grow wide at this. A disapproving murmur ripples through the crowd. Dredge baby, gasp, gasp. Oh my god. Be that as it may, tell me why I just lost good Varl fighting them. For hundreds of years, When our leaders tell us to fight, we fight. The Dredge are no different. Bellower is gone. Eyeless and Ruin are gone. Are the rest beating down our doors, crying for blood? No! They cry out for mercy! All I'm suggesting is that we don't leave them to suffer in the darkness. We can find a way. Do they eat like we do? Because before he died, our king said, everyone lives. Who is Ruga to disagree? He is no king. Oddleaf is right. There is no king here. Look at the faces around you. Some who just lost children, trampled beneath bloody Dredge hooves. Shall we invite the Dredge in for another go? I don't see how any of this matters. When the darkness covers us, we'll all be the same sort of dead. But all things equal. All things being equal, I'll shed no tears for the Dredge now. Hear, hear, some common sense. And what does our heroic Sunderslayer believe? Speak up! We've all been waiting for your wisdom. Make a heartfelt appeal to the masses. No, it's too much. It's way too much to appeal to the masses. They have lost people to the Dredge. They have known nothing but the Dredge being the enemy of a war past. The Dredge are the enemy, the enemy, the enemy. They don't know anything else. We should not be listening to criminals who cowered in chains while we died on the battlefield. Keep telling your fellow men that they're led by criminals and traitors. See how well that plays. Wait. Keep telling your fellow men that they're led by criminals and traitors. See how well it plays. But you're not with us anymore. Ruga appeals to the crowd now, speaking loudly. The problem is, Ruga knows how to sway the crowd. The masses are already angry. So typical, very what we see here today in our real world, they're gonna follow the strong man. Friends, shall we fling the gates open wide to the murderous Dredge? Embrace their hammers and stones? Should I let this hysterical woman, I bet he emphasized woman, endanger your families, your kin, for murderous stinking slag? Angry shouts erupt in response. Fury fills the faces of those closing in. Ruga's faithful draw steel. Oh, hell yeah. Can I kill you now? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so mad at this guy. And let me guess, he's gonna get away. He survived us like 2 times now because GM let him live. And outside of that, 3+ times, he got away. And I don't know if it's because of our actions or because GM wanted him to get away. Yeah, Ditzy. It's sad because that's the reality we're experiencing. Follow the strong man who makes them feel safe and justified in a time of turmoil. Or perceived turmoil. The flames fanned by these, these bigots and strongmen. It's just depressing. I want to kill him so badly. I want to end it here and now. This is what I wanted, right? I'm ready to do this. You loyalists, get in line or I'll kill you all myself. And then chaos. But I'm not gonna lie. If I get to kill him and his loyalists, there's gonna be some bit of satisfaction. But I know that's a slippery slope. Yeah, I don't want to know yet, Fisher. Because I know some of it is because of my actions. But there were times where it was just a bit too convoluted to believe that it wasn't because the GM just said, let's get him free, so there's something exciting happening in Arberang. Because there's nothing exciting happening anymore. Because the Dredge are already defanged. They don't have a leader telling them to fight anymore, so the Dredge have given up. So how do we spice things up for Banner Saga 3? Let's introduce the human conflict and make it like Game of Thrones. So he got away yet again. But yeah, I appreciate it if you don't pull back the curtains yet until I know like whether it was my fault or not. It doesn't change the fact that I'm pissed off at this guy. So whether it's my fault or not, he's the bad guy. I want to kill him. Go, my cannon fodder. Even if the source of the turmoil is a strong man. Yeah, because he knows how to twist the words. Hey, where did you put your... What if I walk here and I walk here? No! She predicted my move! She knew that I was going to do that. Oh, what the hell? That hurt. Holy shit, these guys are stronger than usual. Oh my gosh, protect Rook! $13, $16. Okay, Ubin. Your time to shine. Oh, not reveal weakness. Attack. Oh, he did Stonewall. Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice deflect. 13, 14, 11, 14... Roga! I'm here to kill you! Turtle up! 7. I can weaken him a bit. Oh! Where did that come from? Why am I more powerful now? Ubin's passive? Adds 1 strength to that. Oh! Adds 1 strength to strength damage dealt by allies and himself while adjacent to the ally. Okay. Stick to Ubin. I like that Varl is also a large base, so there's more people who can be adjacent. Stick to Ubin! No! Ow! Shit, you gotta get rid of that archer. She might have puncture. She does have puncture. Bonus strength damage from stationary. Okay. Good job, Ubin. Resisted. You are too weak, so I will use you to shield break. Sorry, armor break. Resist! Yeah, I'm glad Ubin comes back here in the end game. Huh. Do we bonk him or bonk him? How about we bonk everyone? Bonk! Ubin, it's our tank. Oh no! Our tank is injured. Do I want to kick him through this guy? Knocks back up to 6 tiles. Units faster take 1 strength damage. So can I afford that? Nah. Straight up attack. Bonk. No, Ubin! Eight, 12. Oh shit. I could kill her already, but this guy's 12. I need to weaken him a bit. Let's go poison tip. No, Ubin! Kill! Ah! No! Break his armor. Ah! The puncture. She's gonna go for the kill. Trigvi, you have to save her. You have to save Ubin. Get back! Ha ha! Ubin lives? Question mark. Yes! Punch through! Okay. Ah! Now you're gonna be sorry. Bonk. Ah! Poison! Durdrew, good job. Ubin strats, ring around the Ubin. That's our new strategy now. You could have done Hunter's Mark. Oh, whoops. Right, Ubin has Hunter's Mark. A lull in the fighting, but it looks far from over. If anything, it's just begun. And that's what worries you most. There's no need for this! You shout. It falls on deaf ears as more and more men draw weapons. Should we have appealed to the masses? That didn't seem like the right choice. But maybe it was bad. Yeah, he knew. He twisted that. He baited us. Like, we insulted him, which did nothing. Because he could twist whatever you say and make him come out as the good guy. So that is a mistake on our part. We should have talked to the masses first. Because they saw us as the Dredge Slayer. So maybe they would have given us a chance. Now we're killing everyone. The wind picks up, tearing at banners that whip above your heads. A growing gale throws men from their feet and bludgeons your sense of balance. A storm funnel approaches, crawling above the gates. Riding it is Zephyr, her platinum hair curiously untouched by the maelstrom. She lands amidst the fighters like a leaf delicately falling from a tree, somehow terrifying in its grace. "Stop this lunacy!" she howls. Okay, we got rescued. "What is this? Put your weapons down!" Even Ruga's unflappable demeanor seems subdued in the Valka's presence. Traitors threaten to open the gates and let loose the dredge. We only meant to stop them. "Liar! You are the only real threat here, Ruga!" Warped creatures reside within the coming darkness, twisted and ferocious. That is the true threat now. I would have come sooner, but I was searching for a solution to protect Arberang, and I may have found one. If everyone can be civil for a moment. The game flips destiny point for Ruga to win conversation anyway. God damn it! I'm gonna lock the destiny points to player side. I'm not gonna flip anymore, so the GM has nothing to flip. We're gonna meta it. Meta destiny. "Where are the King's Menders? I need them all." "They've done as they please since Meinolf died." "He's dead?" "Then, as the last surviving Valka, I am taking control here." This is the GM saying, "Oh shit, the player can't handle it." Here, Zephyr appear. But it makes sense for her to return. I was wondering where she went. Because she couldn't follow Juno inside the darkness. "I expect the rest of you to put aside your differences while I gather the menders." And Ruga still wins because we have to play nice with him. He tried to stab us in the gut. He killed the king. Are we not gonna say that? "What did you mean about warp dredge?" "The darkness brings madness, not death. When it covers Arberang, the warp will be drawn to us like a moth to the flame." Zephyr rubs her temple in frustration. "You don't need to befriend the dredge, only make space for them within the walls. When the warped come, they will be relentless. We cannot afford to give them more weapons against us in the coming days." Zephyr departs. Zephyr solves the situation anyway. Ushered by a rising gust of air that lifts her toward the keep, she leaps in long bounds like a springing reindeer, out of sight within moments. Ruga looks to be at a loss, but only for a moment. "How vindicated you must feel. I envy you." "I don't know, Ruga. The GM solved things for us." "But not everyone is so reasonable, so easily persuaded as me. Convince them. Convince them." He raises his voice again over the distressed murmur of the crowd. "Step outside these gates, brave Rook. Ease our minds. The Valka thinks they can be trusted. Walk amongst the dredge, Slayer. Throw down your weapon and prove to us all how harmless they are." Ruga might actually be giving us something here. Because if this works in our favor, then we beat this. So this is a gamble for Ruga as well. If he's proven wrong, well, we'll see how he recovers from that one. "Open the gates." Ruga flinches in surprise when you give the order, but hides it quickly. "You call this bluff, and now you have to deliver." Slowly, I just spite him so much I'm willing to open the gates. But the thing is, we're armed with meta knowledge, so it's unfair. Meta knowledge is we know the dredge are fine. Role-playing Rook side, all we have is Juno, who's no longer here, saying, "Oh, the dredge are running from something too. And, oh, dredge baby. Dredge have women and children too, and non-combatants." That's all we're operating on. But, you know, let's say they're human. Like, can you do that with your enemy? It's so difficult. Like you're warring with another human state, and you're just gonna let them into your city after generations of fighting amongst each other. If you do it and it works, he will have no more power. Yeah, it's gonna be a blow to him, and we will be. I'm gonna pull the Savior Dreadslayer card. I'm gonna make people look at us as a beacon of hope and light. I think that's what we need right now. Like, I'm not beyond becoming their savior, even if I don't believe that I am their savior. I just need to give them something to latch on to hold on to against the darkness, because we're gonna die if we keep this up. Think of not just the dredge men, but the dredge women and children too. Exactly. Anakin wouldn't care though. Slowly, the large doors are pulled open for you. Oddleaf whispers to you quickly before you step beyond the gates. The dredge infant. I'll come with you, carrying the baby. Maybe they would see it as a gesture of peace. Oh, dredge baby! Finally becoming relevant in a good way. I thought dredge baby was just there to like piss off the crowd. But here we are. This whole production, oddly, the wife, me, the husband, and us with the dredge baby. I don't know if that's going to be offensive to them or if they're going to see it as like the beginning of an alliance between man and dredge. Man and sculptors. They call themselves sculptors. Dredge is what we call them. I'm not sure who gave them the name dredge, but it is hard. Trust is hard to give without it being earned first. It's opening up yourself to so much vulnerability. And Rook has done that so many times before. And he's been stabbed in the front and the back for opening his heart to trust. And we roleplayed him, though, as someone who never became jaded. Even after losing his daughter, he still tried to help people as much as he could. So that's how we've been roleplaying Rook. So this makes sense for his character. We don't know how they'll react. I'll take the baby, but you stay here. No. I'd be glad to have you by my side, Odd. Oh, no! Are we gonna get Oddly killed? No. We need the mother figure. Maybe you could say, like, raising the dredge. I don't know. It's symbolic somehow. I'd be glad to have you by my side, Odd. Don't tell me if I made a bad decision, chat. I may have killed Oddleaf. Oddleaf nods. The dredge child is quickly brought forth. Like we walk up there, shak, arrow to the heart. The dredge child is quickly brought forth and Oddleaf stands beside you, carrying the bundle in her arms. Everyone is waiting for your next move. Here we go. Politics. Kiss the baby. Jesus. You take a deep breath. Thank you for dropping by on your lunch break, Ditzy. Always great to have you. Thank you. We'll try our best to have a lovely stream, but it's made more lovelier by all of your presence here. Thank you so much for choosing this channel, and I hope you had a great time. Take care, Ditzy, at work. You take a deep breath. Someone pushes the Skogar banner into your hand, and it weighs heavily. Dredge stands shoulder to shoulder beyond the gates. The warbling stops as you approach, and their many yellow eyes turn in your direction like a field of sunflowers. I guess if you paint them as sunflowers, it's less scary. You force your legs to move. The dredge part around you. It feels suffocating, even though they do nothing but watch. Now completely surrounded, you turn around, where equally captivated clansmen stare breathlessly from inside the walls. The dredge nearby look with curiosity at the dredge child in Oddleaf's arms. The air is still as if itself afraid to breathe. You raise the banner. Dredge follow as you and Oddleaf walk back into Arboram. They follow through the gate. They follow into the courtyard. And then a man shouts. You can see his face clearly, but you don't recognize him. Just some guy. What kind of writing is that? Just some guy. You're not sure exactly what he's shouting, but it sounds like, "You'll kill us all!" He hurls a spear toward you. Others draw weapons. They raise bows. Everyone reacts at once. "I'm sorry," says Oddleaf softly. Before you could react, she had stepped in front of the spear meant for you. We killed Oddleaf, Jesus. There are tears in her eyes as she closes them for the last time, still cradling the Dredge child. God, what happens if we went on our own with the baby? Would they have speared the child? Then it's gonna be like a parallel between Bellower. But instead, Oddleaf's gonna die for our character development. I hate this. No, it's fine. Oddleaf wasn't fridged. She stood in the way to protect us. She did a lot. And we loved her. Like, she wasn't just nothing and then she just got killed for our character development. No. Her journey had to end here. This makes sense in my eyes. She has done everything in her power to open the gates, so to speak, to metaphorically open the gates to new opportunities, whether that's to train women archers, to befriend the Horseborn, and this time, to seek peace with the Dredge. And so, it is a life that she was willing to sacrifice, and I will allow her this. It is her choice to make. It's not for me to allow, sorry. It's not for me to allow. This is her choice. Take the sunflower seeds and put them in your pockets. So at least sunflowers will grow when you all lie down here. Oh, if you put it like that, yeah, it's interesting in that context. Seeds to grow, a field of sunflowers. Or to love again. I love that, Fisher. Thank you for adding that. That's how we'll end it. Oddleaf taught us to love again as well and to open our hearts to love. I mean, we kind of needed that. We lost Alette. The dream with Alette allowed us to move forward and be more positive. Oh god. So our daughter and now our lover died for our character development. I hate this so much. No, but they were good characters. They were good characters. They were not just used as a plot device for us. Like, we generally wouldn't be in this position if it weren't for their efforts. So, this some guy, that really reminds me of... It's nice that they put just some guy. I don't like how they wrote just some guy, but the fact that you didn't recognize the guy, there's something important about the... not even recognizing your killer. Just being killed by this random farmer. It's like, it's what happened to... I was about to spoil it. A very popular character, also a random farmer just skewered this character with a rake, and it's like, no name, not even recognized face, just some peasant. Was it all worth it? Was it all worth it? And now, the last thing Oddleaf would want for us is to be angry at the humans. So, you know, it's the whole Jesus thing, right? It's, you know, they crucify Jesus, but Jesus does not want you to kill these men, right? He wants us to forgive and hope for a better future, because there is no way forward if we kill each other. So, Rook lost his wife. Yeah, Rook lost his wife pre-game, lost Alette, and then now lost Oddleaf. Thank you for that reminder, though. Okay, wait. We might be getting ahead of ourselves. Is this a Walking Dead moment? Is this a Walking Dead moment where the kid also dies? Please, Dredge baby, be alive. Desperately, you wrap Oddleaf's body in your banner, dragging frantically through the squall of battling clansmen as if they weren't there. A sudden blow to the back of the head steals your sight. Please don't tell me this is Roga. Dizzy. You're rising, being pulled by your cloak. It's Petrus. His guards are scattered and overrun. The mob bucks like a wild beast. Yeah, it's like... Oh, you almost spoiled it too. You know who I'm talking about? I think you know. Maybe are we thinking about the same person? It's a town, right? The village mob. They were riled up because of similar reasons. In this case, anti-Dredge sentiment. Oh, you know another one. Yeah, I guess there are many stories like it. The one I'm talking about is more... Well, they had a hatred against a certain kind of people, which is why the mob got fanned. The flames got fanned. Okay. The mob bucks like a wild beast. Nearby, a Varl brings his shield crashing down on someone's head. Horseborn scream in the distance. The smell of smoke fills the air. Blades lunge at you from different directions and you emerge bleeding around the corner of an alley. We need Zephyr, you cry, pulling at the body still within the banner, though you know it's too late. The violence is spilling out further into the city. Rioters smash down doors and corpses lay openly in the streets. Some of them are very young. There is no cure for this, Petrus grieves. Arberung is broken. Yay.
Arberung is broken. Now the strength of your banner will determine how long you can hold out, while Ivor and the Valka push on to their destination.
Thanks, GM.
Your choices up to this point, the number of clansmen, fighters, Varl, and supplies remaining buy you days of survival. When your days run out, catastrophe will follow. Use this time wisely.
Oh, that's why the days are important on the other party. How long do we have left? So we have 23 days worth of supplies. What is this? GM! Why? We had no agency over that. The Valka came in and is like, yeah, let them in. Actually, no. We had agency. We could have stopped the Dredge from coming in. Oh, so curious. What would have happened? What would have happened? I don't want to know yet. Oh, you asked in Discord. Okay. Let me see. I want to see this. Arberang spared. How many days do we have? 29 days! Did we do well? I don't know if we did well. Yes! I will... Yes, Vanua. That is who I was talking about. What was it called? I forgot the name of the town, but yeah. All right, we had wall standing. We bought us 120 hours. Supply saved 356 hours. Varl saved 28 hours. Fighter saved 54 hours. Clansman saved 139 hours, giving us a total of 29 days for Arberang. How many days have passed with our other party? That is why we shouldn't be resting. 29 days, chat. 29 days. Ah, Oddleaf. I like that though. I like the way Oddleif's death was written. And for some reason, it makes me feel as Rook even stronger. Like I feel like it is such a terrible blow to me, but now more than ever, I will refuse to give up. I'm not gonna give up. Oddleif wouldn't have wanted that. And like the rapper in the clan's banner, oh man. You find Zephyr near the keep, where she's preparing the menders. She turns as you approach. Captain Petrus! I told everyone to stop fight. Are you shitting me right now? That's all you can say? I told everyone to stop fighting? You seriously trusted in those people? My friend is hurt badly. You have to help her. Do something, please. You reveal the lifeless body of Oddleif wrapped in your banner. I doubt she has a... This happened to her already. She got stabbed once mortally, but I think she's dead, Rook. Zephyr shakes her head. I'm sorry. Even the Valka should not meddle with the dead. How did it happen? You left us! It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. Just tell us what to do. Look, I'm not... I want to shout this at her, but what's the point? No. I want to survive now. I want the rest of the clan to survive now. They are my priority. But oh my god, you left us. 29 days from where we left them, so they have 29 days to get there. Shit. I think we're at 13 days. Okay. It doesn't matter anymore. Just tell us what to do. I'm sorry for your loss. At least there's a few decent people left in this city. Listen carefully. I devised a shield of light that holds back the darkness, but its reach is limited. With the Menders joining their efforts, we may be able to encircle all of Arbarang. It'll mean positioning them evenly across the walls. And if madmen are running wild in the streets, killing indiscriminately, I'll make sure that doesn't happen. I'll have Oddleif taken somewhere safe, just until we can pay our respects properly. You nod, numb. How long can you keep this spell of light going, Valka? Assuming the plan works at all. Perhaps if we rest in shifts, a number of days. It depends on our food supplies and stopping the warped from slaughtering our menders. They told me you fought off a Sunder. No small thing. But that will be nothing compared to what is coming. What do the warped even want with our Barang? As far as I can tell, only mindless death and destruction. It is why I wanted the dredge inside the walls. And the other Valka, Juno and Ivan, they can stop all of this. We crossed paths. They continued into the darkness. If they're going where I think they're going, and if they actually make it, there is hope. But none of it matters unless we get these menders safely on the walls. Ah! More gameplay? Oh no! You lead a group of Zephyr's menders toward the gates, where the fighting is worst. The darkness is already drawing close, throwing soot into the air. You push into the fray to clear space for the menders to do their work. Men fight dredge. Men fight men. The fighting curls around you like wildfire. I love that line. The fighting curls around you like wildfire. until you are engulfed in it despite your best efforts. One bare-chested, shrieking madman charges at you, but is crushed into the dirt by the heavy stone bludgeon of a nearby colossus. It's a dredger on our side. The stone guard stares at you, past you. Bloodied men encircle you like vultures, screeching shrill insults. Traitors! Raven starvers! The stone guard nods some kind of understanding. It seems to recognize you too. Huh? Do we have... Hey, Bastion! What's up? Do you have a bio? I forgot about bios. Bastion, a towering colossus of black stone who looks like most of the other dredge you've seen. But this one seems to recognize the sacrifices that were made, which allow it to survive now within Arborang. He chooses to fight for his protectors, and he starts off with 30 kills. He's our highest level character. He can carry the cat. Never deflected. 30% divert armor. 30% dodge strength. Move 2 tiles per will. Let's give it to Bastion. I cannot... Look at it. Imagine this guy with a cat doll. I love it. Menu, select option, switch teams. We have the dredge on our side now. Good job. Hell, since we have the artifact, since we have the kitty, which gives us dodge strength and divert armor damage, let's just go crit. Look at 22. They gave him another perk. Regain armor or regain willpower. Stubborn or armor. Oh, he has so much armor. I think that should last for a fight. Now, willpower, stubborn is just so good. And he moves 2 tile per will. What do I want? Stubborn. What else is an exertion again? Lucky shot is bonus hit chance. Puncture. Regen armor, why not? Not only... Why not? Just like add insult to injury. His armor will never go down. Also, he got some points and a heroic title available. Oh, nice! Let's give him a heroic title. +2 strength, -1 armor. Huh! Does this... Wait. Does this stack up? -1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or is it just -1? I think it adds up. Right? Wait, no. It doesn't make sense to add up. Because then you'll have 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 strength. Just -1? Why not? Bastion the Foolish. 21 armor for +3 strength and +20 crit per adjacent enemy. He has a wide base, I'm assuming. What else do we have? If he's alone, nah. Adjacent allies is +1 to strength attacks. This is Ubin's, right? But it's more. You also get +2 armor, +2 strength attacks, and +3 will for adjacent allies. Ah. Do I want Bastion to be my tank? No, I already have Ubin, right? I already have Ubin, so... I want them... They could be surrounding Ubin. I could give Ubin this, the Hopeful. Ubin the Hopeful. +1 armor, +1 strength. Make him even crazy +1 armor, +2 strength, +1 armor and strength resist. Have him be even more invincible. Do I want that? He is already named Bastion, right? The Bastion I know is Overwatch Bastion, though. Less aggro, +1 move, +1 damage, less aggro. The unmoved. This is straight up +2 strength, +2 armor, +1 strength resist. Nah, I think I want the foolish. I could give up 1 armor for +3 strength and 20 crit chance. But wait, can we even get it to max? Nah. Gasp! Bastion. Oh, okay. Learning that today, Fisher. So this is you now. Let's just change that letter to A. Bastion. Are you foolish? +3 strength. But the mountain is like, he doesn't die. Nah, he's holding the cat. Let's give him more crit. And more strength. Let's just let him hit like a truck. I wanted to be surrounded by enemies. +15 crit per adjacent enemy. Bring it. I could promote Rook. Got it. Wait. Do I want to promote Rook or do I want to promote Trigby? I can't promote him. Alright, Rook. I am promoting you. What's this? Let's replace Trigby. Skathak. Let's give him a talent. What item does he have? +3 all talents. So Titan Strap or resist armor damage. What do I have here? Instead of dodge, I chose bonus hit chance. Do I want to regen armor per turn? Titan straps? Or resist armor damage? What's your armor? 11! Nah. You know what? Let's do hunker down. 20% chance to resist 5 armor damage. Doesn't seem so good though. Let's max out artery strike. Oh, I could give him more willpower, more stubborn. Nah, but we want to maximize this item, so we're gonna give him 1 armor talent. Regen armor per turn. Is 1 enough? Better to resist, I think. More value, I think. Man needs a win. Yeah. Death's Messenger. Does Rook consecutively attack the same guy? He's more of an... He can do this. Because he's ranged and melee. He's very versatile. What do I want for... Should I make him the Forsaken? Is that what Rook is now when he has no adjacent allies? Like, I lost too many people. I lost all my loved ones. I'm Forsaken. You know, actually, do I want him to be a no adjacent allies kind of person? No, Hunter's Mark, though. I might be beside people for Hunter's Mark, so... The hopeful. Hopeful? Rook the hopeful after everything? Huh. Less aggro, +1 move. The wolf. Move and damage. Rook the wolf. Seems fitting. +1 strength and +1 armor. The unmoved. 2 strength, 2 armor, 1 strength resist. Look forward to. Maybe not. 2 strength, 2 armor, +1 strength resist. Seems kind of boring. But that seems to be work more than... Oops. Then no adjacent allies. It's +2 damage. Ah, so damage is also... Does DAM also apply to armor break? Yeah, I got used to I got used to Vanua, but I know like on Den Mother's channel we call you Yan, so I switch between the two. I just used to like reading your usernames here. I remember you told us that during when we were streaming Anno Mutation M. It's like, damn it, whoever took Vanya. Do I give this to Rook? Yeah, you know? +1 damage and no adjacent allies. Nah, but it kind of goes against our Hunter's Mark. Because we go in Hunter's Mark. Hopeful. Adjacent allies. But adjacent allies, he's ranged. I usually keep him ranged, so this doesn't proc as often. Less aggro, +1 move, much less aggro. The wolf though, less aggro at higher ranks. So it's move around and damage. I think the wolf. So he can also move to get in, to get Hunter's Mark in. I think I like the wolf. So you can exploit Hunter's Mark more often. Because Hunter's Mark is melee. Yeah, Vanua, Vanya, yeah, and it's pretty cool. Oh, I hope I don't regret that. But we have now +3 to all our perks. We are good. We have Bastion with a kitty. I could give him this though. 1 will per turn, armor per turn, break resist, protects from death, but -2 strength. What's the kitty do? Never deflected, divert armor, divert strength. Keeping this cat in sight feels reassuring and nimble enough to proud. I just like the idea of Bastion with a cat doll. Let's go. I can imagine it like on his shoulder or hanging by his belt, little stuffed cat. Why would you do this to me, game? I'm stuck loading. I guess window didn't work. Maybe if I take too long equipping my my people, it kicks us out. Cognitive dissonance sometimes. Ivan is a very popular name in both Russia and Ukraine. It's already used as slang for Russians. Oh, right. They go the Ivans, right? That's unfortunate. For Ukrainians, it's Mikola. So hearing about Russian Ivans is a bit oof. Well, yeah, it is your name, right? It's hard. Yeah, that's a catch. Sad that they use it as a catch-all term, right? Even in movies, they refer to Russia as Ivan. Damn. No, I don't want to relive this again. I have to level up everyone again. Okay, I put Bastion in place of Trigby. I made Bastion go first. I gave the cat the Bastion. I leveled up Bastion. I gave Artery Strike. And I gave... What else did I give? Ah, Titan Straps. Confirm. I gave... the one with the crit per adjacent. Continue. And I promoted Rook. I gave 1 resist armor damage. And I maximized my artery strike, confirming that. I gave the title Wolf. Ubin is there, Durju, we're fine. Anyone missing points? Does everyone have an item? Does everyone have an item? Okay. Yeah, my name is John. It's like, it's so common. Like, it doesn't stand out at all. And of course, John can mean a lot of things as well. The Menders must not fall! John the Baptist. That is true. Menders must not fall. Okay. Protect the targets! I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna walk up to their face and like... Oh, man. Let's go. You know what? Let's not be too... No, let's do it. Kindle, Drumfire. Knocks back 4 tiles. A shield slam causes knockback to all adjacent units. Armor break damage. Oh. Drumfire. Shockwave does armor break damage. Hot Ash Remnant. Mends Dredge and hurts all others. Splinter. 3+ armor damage to Dredge. Causes 1 armor damage to Chain to all adjacent Dredge. If we attack Dredge. Venadal. Bonk. Oh, crit damage. What do you got? Bloody Flail, reinforcements. And I got Menders. Like, mend me. Oh, good job, soldier. Slap. It's just, I got an achievement for killing things with Ubin, but oh, poor Ubin. This guy with a cat doll. The cat doll, I assume, flavor-wise, it makes you nimble, right? That's why you dodge and you deflect. So it's just this huge hunk of rock that's moving, like, with cat-like reflexes. It's cool. I should have Hunter's Mark. You know, I don't even need to. Ah! Shadowhunter's marked. Yeah, that cat toy. It's a godsend. 13, 11. Uh-oh, Ubin. Resist, good resist. Mender! Please, mend. Ubin. Oh shit! These are weak menders. Their willpower's low. Rest. Rest first. Ah! Ouch! Oops. Oops. Crap. I should have rested. Oh no! Oh, I have the horn. That's right. God damn, that crit. Bloody flail. Okay. Come on, let's do this. Whoops! Bad positioning on my part. Okay. How Ubin, you can handle this guy. Oh, the two big guys. That's a weaken him. Well, I could kill him already. Revenge! For Oddleaf! This is Durdrew. Wait, is there gonna be another wave? Whoops. Goodbye. All right. Mixed martial arts renown? What achievement was that? Win a battle with at least one human, horseborn, varl, and dredge. Oh. Get those menders up on the walls! Petrus shouts at his guards, and keep everyone else away! The stone guard follows you like a lost puppy, scaring any straggling fighters away from the walls. Petrus's guard escort rattled menders to the top, where they join with other menders, closing the gap. Zephyr vaults from the ground in a gust of air, soaring to meet them. It's like a superhero. The darkness touches the crackling walls, oozing over the edges. Wicked shapes titter and lurk on the other side, just beyond sight. "Menders!" shouts Zephyr. "Now!" Yay, animation! I really wish we got more animation from this. It's expensive. 21. With a mighty grief that was ours. Well. Oh, we're falling! Oh, they're holding hands. How sweet. Look at these two. Like, oh my god! Okay. Entering another realm. How many realms are in this game? I didn't see Krumer. And what? Krumer just appeared. He really is. No, I was so worried he was gonna die. But he just ended up with the other party. No, that was Krumer. The caravan. Wait a minute. What chapter is this? Last two chapters? 21. Oh no. Shoot. I think I should save this for next stream. We're 5 hours into the stream. I think the breaking of Arbarang was a nice way to pause it. And of course, them jumping down into the hole, we don't know what's gonna happen. So I think... Oh, animation error? No, the strange thing is, Fisher, we also got an error because we had a dialogue with Krumer. So I didn't check my hero roster, but they forgot Krumer was dead. I don't know. I have to check. That's why I have to check our heroes. You know, let's check our hero. Let's check my hero list. It might be a bug. The caravan fell silently in absolute darkness until you lost all sense of time and place. That's why earlier I was like, what is this? Krumer's still alive? Because there was an event with him. The caravan fell silently in absolute darkness until you lost all sense of time and place, before hallucination and madness set in. You felt Juno's touch pillow you into a sleep state and protect you from the worst of it. Now, dim light finally reveals approaching ground, like an island rising from a midnight sea. You touch the ground lightly, then heavily, and your stomach lurches. Your face still burns from the wound Bolver gave you. Walking feels like you've never done it before. "I made sick in my hat," announces Spar. "This is the inner earth," Juno tells everyone. "This is a cave." "Oh, this is a cave," grumbles Ollie. "I'm not impressed." In the gloom, Juno looks absolutely ghostly, beckoning you to follow. "Reserve judgment till we emerge." Yeah, that's a bug. It's like Krumer is alive. He just popped up randomly in a random event as if he never died. So he's really not in the party. Alright. Since Krumer the White, you know, Krumer lives on in spirit. He appeared in a random event. My headcanon is he just went off to do another impossible deed. So Krumer's still alive somewhere there. I don't know how, but he is somehow. It's his ghost. Oh no, that's sad. It's his ghost. Okay, there's only 2 chapters left. So, based on the length it took us to do 2 chapters here, it might serve well to end next week. I think it's a good place to pause now. We jumped down the hole and we experienced the breaking of Arbarang. We counted up our days and we have 29 days left. How many days do we have? I want to check. The Mender's light plays tricks with the crags. Shadows dance across sharp edges and distended cavities. "Oh, hey," someone sighs almost apologetically. "I may have a problem." Ditch is sitting on the ground. He appears to be missing a leg, but at second glance, it's been swallowed up by a deep, narrow hole. The floor is riddled with them like a coral reef. Ow! He continues. Ow! Ow! Oh, you redeemed the oh, okay. I'm gonna have to draw a card for you, Sovereign Streams. Let me just finish reading this first. But how this works is you're gonna roll a d20. We're gonna draw a card. You choose your challenge, and you roll a d20. If you succeed, you gain a reward. And I add this to the Google Doc. We have the Annals of Tabletop Cinema. It's a Google Doc which you may view. And each community member has their record for the redemptions. Anyway, we have a few days left. Let's do yours. So I'm gonna draw a card now. The command. Don't roll yet. That's how we roll it. You have to choose your challenge. And we'll just come up with something. But this is the beginning of your character. So if you notice, tied to this whole meta game is also the loot and the explore. So sometimes the loot that you find in your virtual inventory, it might help for a heroic challenge. But you're jumping straight into a heroic challenge, so let's do that and see what happens. This is the deck. Heroic challenges. Please choose a challenge you'd like to attempt, Sovereign Streams, and we'll come up with your character. Will you disguise or transform yourself to go unseen, or deceive or entertain to gain someone's trust? This is the beginning of your saga. It's all up to you. We're just playing it light and easy. It's mostly just draw cards, add to your thing, and you can, like, I can try to come up with something, but feel free to add details or change something if you're not happy with the interpretation. So your challenge is to deceive or entertain to gain someone's trust. So how does your story begin? We see you in this world which we have not named yet, but we are slowly world building. It is a village surrounded by thick forests all around. It is a wonder, actually, that this frontier town was able to make any headway into the wild, untamed wilderness. This town is known for that, and there are dangers in the deepest, darkest depths of the forest. And a lot of our community members are actually in the heart of the forest right now, dealing with some secrets of the earth. But as we are here, our scene opens with you. Let's begin classic in a tavern, surrounded by mercenaries who are now gathered talking about the last sightings of a bounty which got away. This bounty, you've noticed the posters around the town. It is a crude drawing of what looked like a chimera. It looked like a cat with a lizard body. Cat head with a lizard, feline head with a lizard body. And there was a big bounty out for this creature, but now you have a bunch of mercenaries who are trying to... you see them perplexed about where this creature may have gone, or if it still even exists. Others are even saying that this creature isn't even the source of the attacks on the merchants on the road. And they're getting into an argument. And you find yourself caught in the middle of it. They're about to come to blows. Here you are. Fresh face in town. Please roll a d20 to make sure you come out unscathed, and as maybe you'll be able to gain the trust of these mercenaries. So that's when you roll, and you got a 17. That's a success. We usually go with a 50-50 here. 10 and above, you succeed. So you successfully... did you deceive or entertain? Like, tell us how you were able to stop the tavern brawl between the armed mercenaries. And maybe this will set the tone for your character moving forward. And of course, you feel free to come up with your own motivations as you continue to redeem these stuff while I continue to fill up your entry. And I'll have you choose a reward. Sovereign Streams 117. Oh, what the hell? Okay, heroic challenges. Deceive or entertain to gain someone's trust. It's just the May 30 stream, 2023. It's a success. Your reward. Bard playthrough? Okay, you play the music. Okay, on the lute. Let's see what reward you get. Maybe the reward will help flavor this outcome. So I have a reward deck as well. And most of the rewards are single use unless it says so. Congratulations! You have successfully entertained these armed mercenaries by playing a song. This is the beginning of your Bard playthrough. Please choose a reward. For a reward, would you like to automatically succeed a charisma or agility check in the future? This is for the future, for future challenges. Or would you like your attack to deal triple damage or ignore resistance? How do we flavor this? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Choose one. Triple damage. Okay. Your attack deals triple damage or ignores resistance. That's the reward you chose moving forward. I'm thinking some of these mercenaries loved your music so much that perhaps you got into a good discussion, discussed terms, and some of them for a coin. They owe you actually. Perhaps you saved some of them from from losing some of their members, and they owe you. So think of it as a single favor owed to you by this small mercenary company. It's a small startup. They're trying to make a name for themselves in the town. So you can pull it out of your pocket when the time comes. You can deal triple damage and ignore resistance. Coupled with your cutting words for the extra juicy verbal roasts. Or simply that. We could just say that your character is a proficient bard and this gives you the courage and it's laced into it with your magic, and you're given something as thanks by these mercenaries, which is something that vibrates and is in tune and in sync with the way you play music, allowing you to deal triple damage. However it comes out. But remember that. So right now we have your reward. Your attack deals triple damage or ignores resistance. Thank you for redeeming that. That's basically how it goes with the card redeems. We just kind of we're kind of like building a world just for fun, you know? And like with all these entries, we kind of have an idea of what's going on. It's all just improvised. The cards have been telling us what will happen. But of course, we add the details. Alright, so I think that's where we're gonna call it. I do not want to... As much as I want to, get to the end and see what happens at the end of the Banner Saga 3, I don't want to rush it. It is almost 3 a.m. here. We have been streaming for almost 6 hours, but I didn't even notice the time pass. I was that invested in the story. But thank you everyone for being here and dropping by and hanging out. Thank you as well so much for Ponderkind for coming in with all those raiders, and Dewata for extending your subscription. Thank you so much. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 if you wish to become a part of the community and talk about anything under the sun. But I hope to continue to entertain you and grow and be better for you all, and you help make me be better. So thank you for being here. Let's see if anyone we know is is raidable at this moment. Well, we have Shock Rizal and Churney Adventures, but they're very huge streamers. Manon Gage is also a huge streamer. You know what? Let's try something new. Is anyone playing the Banner Saga? Wow. There are only 53 viewers for Banner Saga, 7 viewers for Banner Saga 3. I guess that's you guys. Are we the only stream? Are we the only stream? Oh, there's a streamer with Cyrillic writing. I don't know if they're from Ukraine. I don't understand it. It's in Cyrillic. Banner Saga 1, Dark Knight. It is a pretty old game, so no one's watching. So just you guys. Dark Knight streams the Banner Saga and Resident Evil Village. They just started. I'm curious though, are we the only stream? Yeah, I'm not sure if you want to check, Vanwa. I can't tell where this streamer's from. It has 51 viewers, so there's a lot. It's 2K viewers, so I don't want to raid someone who's super huge. But perhaps it's someone from... Okay. There. Oh, coincidentally, Vanwa, we also raided a random person, and we found out it is someone who streams Resident Evil, and she was cosplaying as Ada, and she's from the Ukraine, but she's based in the US. Ah, Russian. Okay. Well, the one we raided yesterday was... the other day was someone from the Ukraine but based in the US, and she plays Resident Evil. If you're interested, I'll give a link to that. We have in Banner Saga 3, we are literally the only stream on the Banner Saga 3. No wonder why it's only you guys have been dropping by, and I really appreciate it. It would have been a very, very lonely experience without you all dropping by. Let's raid my channel. Let's raid ourselves, right? No one is streaming Banner Saga 2. I'm not sure who the Dark Knight is. There's 17 followers. I'm not sure if they talk or how they are as a person. But, you know, let's just say hello. I don't know if they chat. So this is a risk, chat, but I want to see if this is this person's first playthrough. We're gonna raid Dark Knight 151. But thank you, everyone. That's all we got for you today. Thank you. You don't have to join the raid. It's totally fine. If you need to go, I totally understand. Thank you for enriching this experience by being here. That's all I got for you today, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. Bye-bye. Oh, I'll see you all this Friday for more Jedi Survivor and a new game for the weekends. Bye-bye.